is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage to be miscalculated? No way! Last serious! Town dead!
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
All the trees go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day, and welcome everybody. How are we all doing today? I am back once again after a couple of days off. As you may be able to tell, I finally got a haircut as well. Getting ready slowly for summer, which seems like it's quickly coming upon us. It's kind of crazy. 2 weeks ago, it was pretty damn cold. Neo told me how in Hamburg everything was icy, snowy, rainy maybe? No, snowy actually. So true winter upon us. And today, where I live, next to Karlsruhe, it is... You know what? Let me check it. I think they said 20 degrees. I think they said 20 degrees, right? 22 degrees! Bro! 22 degrees today. Summer is coming. And we are in the midst of the B Cup. 5 groups now behind us. Oh, where's my cam? There it is. 5 groups now behind us. We have 3 left to go. Today we have Group D with 1-0 Ugly, LawLiet, and Dise. Focus, Hazy, Life, Elegant, Infi, Moon, Sok, Kaho, and Happy made it already. Only a single undead so far. But of course, 1-0 the big favorite today to make it through in this group. First or second place. Maybe LawLiet can come up with an upset here. Dise we've also seen sometimes do quite well in these tournaments. He seems to have an outsider's chance to make it through. Ugly, very interesting player, young guy, terrible nickname. Just a terrible username. At some point I was like, man, I think I'm going to call him Oogly. I feel like that's less hurtful. But you know what? If he wants to be called ugly, we're calling him ugly, I guess so. Oh yeah, you can see my my herpes salve. Yum yum. Isn't that juicy? Anyways, more juicy are the games for us today. First match, Undead Mirror, 1-0 versus Ugly. To start off the day, let's do it. 1-0, normally a great aficionado of the old school Ted Fiend opening. In the encounters between Happy and him, we've seen many times Happy trying to find a counter to it, refusing to play Ted Fiends. At least I think that's the recent... Let me just make sure I got the colors correct here. Don't want to misinterpret. Okay, now I got it. 1-0 in the blue here in the top left. What is Ugly playing? When you see a Crypt early, this means no Quick Fiends, no Ted Fiend build. It's a Ghoul opening. There's the Death Knight first. Lich or Crypt Lord here is expected. It is the Lich. I can't really go for this crab right here. Not properly, I guess, Acolyte microing it. Of course, 1-0 is coming into this as the big favorite. I looked up the stats between the two earlier, and indeed, we have never had a pro match between these two. At least. Recorded on War 3 info. Ugly, the young kid on the block. Actually, we don't know how old he is. No information about his birth date on Wikipedia, but he's a new player, so we're all assuming that he's young. Maybe he's like 40 years old and we just don't know yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we got a skull over here on the ledge. But no 6th Acolyte. 1-0, he was Acolyte scouting, teching up already. Of course, as we know, the Ted Fiend opening gets very quickly to tier 3. It's kind of slow in the start, a little bit weak. Doesn't seem to be an expo though. It's just a tech on the Lich side as well. So, when you're playing Lich opening, normally towards tier 3, you're gonna have the weaker army. If both players just passively creep and tech and build towards 50 supply, then normally Ted Fiends is superior with Fiends, Lich, Destroyers compared to Ghouls. Because the Ghouls get Nova'd, right-clicked, and they die. So normally the Lich here being played by Ugly has to get ahead early. And especially creep-wise, that can be quite doable. With Ghoul creeping, if you have a good creep route, you can get really quickly to level 3. That's normally why we see DK harassing a lot against Lich creeping, but so far this DK is just creeping himself, looking for a fast level 2. So far he's perfectly able to keep up in experience, which is good news. Maybe a bit of a questionable creep route by Ugly here. He went for this green into this tiny orange camp. Normally with Ghouls you can be more ambitious with your creeping. At least if you don't get creepjacked. Oh, looking for the Nova surround. Doesn't get the Fiend, but he gets the DK. That should be a TP forced. 1-0 here. Fortunately for him, he didn't sell the TP. Oh, Lich looking for the follow-up Nova. 2 Ghouls killed. DK is next to the tower. Oh, he's going for the jugular. Yo, big commitment. DK, low hit points. Being chased here partly. Oh my god, there's another Nova. Yo, there's another Nova in a moment. DK hurt, Fiend hurt. Stressful early game for 1-0 right here. Lich could almost get surrounded right here by the Ghouls. By the way, counter surround. Oh. Still doesn't have it. I think now he's got it. Oh, they expire. Oh my god, the gods. Oh my god, and the DK dies. What is this early game? Lich now almost level 3. Wait, is he surrounded now? Wait, that wasn't surround? Little 4-point surround right there. Also, Fiend died, though. This is still terrible for 1-0. Lost the DK, lost the Fiend. Didn't get the Lich experience. Wild early game. The DK is back quickly, though. Well, 1-0 is taking right now on 19 supply. Right now in the field, he only has 11 supply. For a moment there, he only had 11 supply in the game. Alright, you know what? I like that early game. Seems like Ugly is not starstruck by the player he's facing. Sometimes I feel like that's a problem when tier 2, tier 3 players meet the tier 1 players. They can be a bit overly respectful. But here Ugly looking for his opportunities. And found 2 big kills right there. The game sound is low? Okay. I can turn it up a little bit. Now it's a bit louder.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we get the Lich on 3. That's pretty strong right now. Ooh, losing another Fiend here would be bad for 1-0. Would be real bad. Coil on cooldown. Nova. E looking for the surround. Doesn't quite have it. DK trying to ferry the Fiend to safety. Got one more coil. That should be enough. Unless Lich is willing to eat a ghoul or something. Item here. Big heal potion. Can be very nice. And we got some good items for the Lich now coming. Definitely a painful early game for 1-0, but once he gets to 50 supply, anything is possible. And he might in fact be favored when we get there. DK willing to commit the big healing here. Nova. Next Fiend kill, like it seems. Denied, however, but it's 2 Fiends dead in the early game. That's kind of disastrous normally.
A player's forces are
Oh wait,
under
he made a necropolis. I wonder if he made this to save lumber or if he was worried about the Lich hunting acolytes. Not sure. Ugly securing the last hits here pretty well. 1-0 is really far behind in experience, man. This could perhaps be an upset. Would be a great way to start the day for Ugly right here. We've never seen him in the B Cup playoffs before. Would be a big surprise if he makes it out of this group today. He seems to be the big underdog. Even more so than Dise. Was 1-0 and LawLiet on paper the favorites. Yeah, 1-0 has some catching up to do. Needs more levels, needs more items. But you know, supply-wise, they're still very even. Despite the fact that it seemed like Ugly had more kills, he had more things going his way in this early. Supply-wise, he's not ahead. He is ahead, though, on levels, as pointed out earlier. 1-0 now looking for the creep jag. Ooh, this could be a perfect timing. The big creep is still here. Waiting for Frenzy a little bit longer is Ugly. Oh, losing 2 ghouls here will be pretty annoying. Right before the Frenzy timing hits, he only going to lose 1. Couldn't you have coiled that one, by the way? Huh? Maybe.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a 40 versus life show match at 1 p.m. Ooh. Do we have to go for that, chat? Probably, right? It's the best human and the best night elf in the world. Yeah, probably, yeah. Thank you, Stufka. Once again, keeping us informed, as always, amazingly. And there you see the issue with the ghoul opening. Now, around 50 supply, the ghouls get kited easily, they get picked off easily. If the Fiend player has clean micro, which so far it seems like it is for 1-0, then you can come out ahead. That coil, though, a little bit too late. 1-0 sometimes seems to be struggling from coiling a little too late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Despite a shaky early game, 1-0 seems to be taking control more and more of this game right now. The favorite is starting to make his presence known, and that's a big hero kill on the DK. Ooh, and a Fiend follow-up. Yikes. Yeah, this is that championship quality, man. You know, even if these god tier players sometimes have a bad early game, they normally always have the composure to not stress too much, keep playing a clean game, look for their opportunity to reclaim the lead in the late game. That's exactly what 1-0 did. Lich level 4. Alright, we like to see that. It's +4 intelligence. Barthel's boots. Wow, this is a super stacked Dark Ranger. +12 agi. But since she has pretty slow attack speed naturally, it's not that amazing. I mean, it's nice, but it's not crazy. This would be crazy on a Firelord. Firelord has high attack speed.
A player's forces are under attack.
All the agi ranged heroes have slow attack speed, right? Dark Ranger, Podum. Shadow Hunter is kind of like medium. But Firelord, fast attack speed. Firelord is a really, really good right clicker. Which is nice because all of his abilities are kind of crap. At least in the late game. You know what? Maybe that's not true anymore. I used to say that always. His abilities are all garbage. But we've been seeing him a lot lately in the late game, even looking possibly good against a Night Elf. Against Demon with Incinerate. Blood Mage is fast. Yeah, Blood Mage isn't an agi hero though. And there's also a weird thing with Blood Mage. Technically, it says on Battle.net, the old Battle.net not forums, old Battle.net homepage that he has the highest attack speed. But it's not really true. He just has the... He has a big attack cooldown. No wait, that's not the right word. What's it called? His attack cooldown is low, but his backswing or whatever it is... Wait, there's an item on the ground. Yo, he just stole it! What? I just stole the Hood of Cunning. That one's really good. What the hell? Maybe a comeback chance. DK low HP. Perfect time for a Death Pact. Oh, there it is. Death Pact. Sick block, by the way, with the Fiend. DK still getting blocked, though. Still hurt. Ugly, you're saying not so fast. Lost the lead earlier, but trying to reclaim it right now. Supply lead still on 1-2-0. Death Knight still hurt. It's a bunch of Fiends dying everywhere. That coil gonna be badly needed in a moment. Who's got more mana? Who's got more coils? Only destroyers left on the field right now are those of 1-2-0. And the DK isn't getting healed too much by the statues. This means lower mana regen as well. Ugly seems to be winning this fight. If 1-0 has to back away, there's another destroyer gone. Yep, that destroyer dead. Got another Nova. Got 2 more coils. Dude, the Hood of Cunning, he just left it on the ground. Silence. Nova. Might be another kill. Dark Ranger now rejoining. And you know what? This +12 agi is actually looking pretty good, but the Lich is dying as well. Huge kill there on the tail end. Silence into Nova. I think he needed that kill to win this game. Man, Ugly putting up a really good fight here, isn't he? Needs to get that Lich back from the tavern. There he is. Oh my god, there's so many Fiends hurt. Mana is low though on 1-2-0. Oh, not anymore. Eats the Fiend. More mana. Nova here might be a double kill. Boom! Gets one. But not two, thanks to the coil. Now 1-0 also level 4 on the Lich. Oh, coil there again, a bit too late. Alright. Man, this is a very tight back and forth game that we have right here. Shop control, very important. Somehow there's still a bunch of creep camps on the map, and it seems like there's more on 1-2-0 side, so that's really nice for him. Still has to wait a minute, though, for the Dark Ranger. Gonna put the Hood on the Lich. He's almost level 5. Zero now seem to be close twice to losing this first map. First in the early game, losing the hero, and there, in the big fight, he was close to losing both Lich and Death Knight, but did barely manage to keep him alive. Big consumable here, could be huge. Scroll the Beast! That's garbage. It's pretty unlucky for 1-2-0, but it's still good experience. DK for him now, close to 5, but that one doesn't do so much. Dispel against the silence, but instant yoink on the destroyer. That one is dead right away. Fighting without a Dark Ranger here, not so easy. There she is, finally back again. Another destroyer morph, DK. Uh-oh, is that the next time the hero dies? Oh, ugly. It's an unfortunate hero loss. So many hero losses this game. Death Knight too far forward, no rings to protect him. And now fighting without a DK is probably not doable. And this seems to be the death sentence finally. But again I say, ugly, man. He put up a good fight here. Still hoping that the level 5 Lich might save him. But one of them could just focus on the Lich. Oh man, that damage though. Jesus. Dude, the Dark Ranger plus Lich right clicks here are crazy good. Yeah, just go for the Lich. Go for the Dragon. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god, there's only 2 heroes left. Lich and Dark Ranger. What is going on? Ugly's items are really good. Dude, I think I underestimated these plus 12 agi. They stack up so much. Okay, Lich back. Nova again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! So many hero kills. The Lich 16 hit points. Jesus. There's level 5.5 on this Lich, getting some juicy solo experience with the other heroes dying. Gets the next invuln, and man, is that item important. Has to go for the DK Tavern res, otherwise it's taking too long. Doesn't have enough gold though. Level 5 hero is pretty expensive. Okay, Ugly back on 3 heroes, but low on army. And low on invulns.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is he gonna give the Hood of Cutting to the Dark Ranger? No way, right? Dark Ranger can't really make too much use of int, whereas for the Lich, both stats, int and agi, are good. Oh boy. Claws plus 8 for the Lich right here. That's nice. That's actually pretty damn crazy. I can't believe, by the way, the Hood of Cunning was given over. This could have been a game-losing Hood of Cunning blunder.
Player's forces are under attack.
I would say he's still favored here just because of his, you know, superior experience. Dark Ranger 4 is great as well. Claws plus 5, really good. Finally, the Dark Ranger is getting some love. Of course, Ugly's Dark Ranger is still looking a lot better. Plus 12 agi. No Banshee tech this game. Oh, never mind. There it is. Banshee tech coming now. And Sacrificial Pit. I'm going to be mining out soon, by the way. Zero going for a little bit more creeping. As Ugly finally picks up an Invo Potion. The Death Knight dying was certainly the biggest problem in this game. Not once, but twice. Yeah, late game Rings of Protection are really, really good for DK, as we could now plainly see. Upgrades favoring 1-0 heavily though. 2-1 versus 1-0, plus he's got the aura. Oh, little ghoul might be lucky to get away. Never mind. Alright, all the creeps taken out. We are waiting to mine out the main base, and then we're gonna build one last big army. Actually, Ugly is going into upkeep before that. Might be a bit of a mistake. Love the shade here, by the way. This is such great vision for the end game. Yeah, 1-0 now looking really good. Banshees are going to be fantastic. One-0 should pump now. You should be able to tell that this is more than 50 supply. Which it clearly is. With destroyers ready to be chain morphed. Okay, there we go. Here's a production. Man, this shade is MVP right now. Lumber is low. Oh, wait a minute. Lumber is low and Ugly. He can't make more destroyers. Oh, that's really bad. Okay, he's getting more though from the unsummon. Every destroyer is 50 lumber. Actually, it's 50 plus 35, but morphing the statue is 50 lumber. Ugly can only make 3 destroyers right now. Yeah, I think that's a problem. I think you gotta morph at least 4 destroyers here, maybe even 5. Alright, well, let's see. Oh wait, he does have the lumber. Did he unsummon something? Oh yeah, he's unsummoning the Black Citadel. Alright, well, that's a lot of lumber. Okay then. One to 0 is ready with the AMS. Destroyers cannot dispel AMS, importantly. And in we go. One Fiend. Oh, getting coiled just in the nick of time. Great fight position here for 1-0. Anti-magic absorbing much of the damage. Like the one destroyer here for 1-0 as well. Was able to dispel a little bit of silence. Now, of course, gone. Only now I think the first Fiend falls for 1-0. DK in front again. Not gonna die this time. Has the Invo Potion finally to keep himself alive. Dispel. Oh, he missed the DK with the Dispel on the Destroyer, so no coil here for a while. 1-0 going heavily for hero kills. Next Nova ready in a second. Coil on cooldown. Easy kills now on the Fiends. And the DK is dead again. Clearly, Ugly's biggest mistake this game. Late game DK positioning was not up to snuff. But all in all, this was a very close game. Very competitive game. Ugly had the lead a few times. Seemed close to winning. At least once, maybe twice, depending on your interpretation. And so, in the end, the favor does prevail, but that was a closer game than some would have thought, maybe. Where do we have him? Where do we have him? 1-0 going up 1-0. We're getting ready for map number 2. Do we have to play an ad break here? Yes. We're getting to my new favorite map. Shattered Exile. Bit of a shame that the Dark Ranger with plus 12 Agi couldn't carry it through, but man, that was good. That plus 12 Agi. Maybe I have to rethink how good Agi is on the Dark Ranger, because she made a big difference here. We're now switching colors. We got 1-0 in the red up top. Ugly. Bottom left in the blue. Same builds. Ghoul opening for Ugly. Tet Fiends on 1-0. As always, he loves the Tet Fiends. Loves them. Plays them in this matchup every time. And sometimes also plays them against Orc. And sometimes against Human. Just not against Night Elf. Against Night Elf, that build is very bad. In case you guys wonder why, the reason is, against Night Elf you need normal damage, because you want to deal with Demon Hunter and archers. And that's why you need ghouls, and fiends do not cut it. Okay, there's a show match supposed to be happening later. Stufka said 40 versus life at 2 p.m. So that means we should be able to watch this map and then probably another map. And then join that series. I think this is the reason, by the way, why 40 never plays in the B Cup. I think he just wants to rather play show matches on some days in between, you know? Lich opening. This time, no skull. On some maps you might be willing to expand. Oh, nice deny. On this map, though, expanding is pretty hard. So with a DK coming to harass, maybe not the best idea. DK, though, here is not harassing, but rather creeping. Players love going for this elemental camp in the middle. Oh, look at the Lich, though. Yo, great Lich Scout. He can get the last hit easy. He wants the item as well. Wait. Oh, he Nova'd way too late. Ooh, that was a big mistake. Nova has 50 more damage than Coil on level 1. He should have gotten that for sure. I think he was a bit too focused on getting the item, which he didn't. And so he didn't get the last hit either. That is a chance squandered. This would have been a great move for him to basically get the huge experience lead. But there, a little misstep costs him a big chance in the early game. There's another tome here to be picked up from the Enrage Elemental. This is a big tome, by the way, I'm not even sure. Nope, just a little tome. Both heroes hitting level 2 at the same time. As I mentioned earlier, normally when you play Lich Ghouls, you want to get ahead on levels. If you creep uninterrupted, you can creep way faster with Ghoul opening rather than Tet Fiend opening. But so far 1-0 is indeed keeping perfectly even on levels. With more fiends joining, 1-0's build will become stronger and stronger. Alright, throwing out a Nova to demand respect. DK is still not too hurt though, and now he can look for a kill. Fast with that aura. He's gonna get the first blood from the Ghoul. This is looking a lot better for 1-0 already, I would say, compared to map 1. Which might not bode too well for Ugly. Tier 2 tech is indeed a lot faster for 1-0. No surprises there. This is one of the big strengths of the Tet Fiend opening. You reach Tier 2 and Tier 3 really quick. I appreciate the little min-maxing here. 1-0 made sure that he got Purge on the DK, not on the Skellies. He timed it well with the Purge, the way he was attacking, so optimizing his creep speed. Pretty neat, pretty neat. Oh, Slippers! Okay, can we get another plus 12 Agi Dark Ranger? I feel like we deserve it. I feel like the Dark Ranger deserves it. She did so well in the last game. Should be rewarded again. Only place that the Quel'Thala's boots can drop are these two camps. This gold mine here and this gold mine here. No, wait. Actually, the red camp as well in the middle. DK level 3 already. Way higher experience than the Lich for Ugly. Oh man, this is not a good start at all. It's supposed to be the other way around. It's supposed to be the Lich ahead. Yeah, missing this last hit here was bad. And then attacking also into the opponent was also bad. Why didn't you just keep creeping, buddy? These middle camps have quite a bit of experience. Easy to creep with ghouls. This map is not on ladder, by the way. It's just featured in many tournaments, which is wonderful because it's an amazing map. But that also means that many players are not very familiar with the map and with the creep routes. I think that's what we're seeing here for Ugly. That being said, though, it was his map pick. In the B Cup, we play loser's pick. So the starting map is the neutral map, and then the loser will choose the next map after he lost. Finrod says, I really like Ugly's nickname. Wait, do you really? Or are you just saying that to troll me? I think this is the worst username we may have ever had in Warcraft. What are some other bad usernames that we had? I can't actually think of one. What about hatred? Ah, yeah. True. Yeah. Nenavist. Nenavist, the Russian player. It translates to hatred. Yep, that one's also not good. But, you know, there might be some additional meaning in Russian that we don't understand, not being native speakers. But yeah, when you just translate it to English, then it sounds pretty bad. War 3 Orc Arrow is a bad name? Yes, true. True. Okay, Chad. Chad, you got some good points here. Yeah, War 3 Orc Arrow is such a bad name. It's just the name of the game, the name of the race, and then you almost steal the name of one of the most famous players in the scene. War 3 Orc Arrow really is a terrible name. Terrible. That's why I only call him Arrow, at least. He should rename himself to Arrow. You know, like a bow and arrow? That would be so much better. Got a tanky DK over here on 1-0. We saw earlier that can be quite valuable when Death Knights kept dying. Battle Drum's pretty good as well. Let's take a look at the items here. We got Ring +5. That's good. Help to keep the DK alive. Lich got some good items, but he's not super stacked. And the Dark Ranger did not get to +12 Angie this game. What about Hate, Love, Anger? Now that's pretty poetic. That's pretty poetic. It's kind of describes the human condition in a way. And it's love surrounded by hate and anger, you know? It is actually very poetic. It's one of the most poetic names we ever had. Also, I really like him, so I might be a bit biased. Next big item, 4120. This one pretty bad. Dude, look at this DK. He got a strength tome as well. He's got 1225 hit points. Ring of Protection would be great for him, but he doesn't have one. Base attack. But 1-0 doesn't even have to TP. He's close to home. He can defend this. Force the TP. Is losing a couple of ghouls. Should be remaking them, I imagine, if he wants to... Oh! Painful losses. Wait. That was Fiend and Statue lost in this attack. That was not worth it. But maybe it is worth it if the Expo finishes. In my opinion, the best name is Labyrinth. Okay, yeah, I think it's a decent name. Yeah, Moon is an amazing name. Considering that Night Elves are all about, like, Celemene and being about night, and, you know, the Moon is, I think, one of their gods or whatever. And then, of course, Moon is the Night Elf god. It is just perfect. It's so iconic as well. Yeah, Moon is one of the best names ever. Certainly. Happy is very memorable, but it's also very memorable because he's just such a legend. In my opinion, it's not really a very good name. Didn't he choose it ironically as well? Because people told him that he's never happy or something? There's some weird backstory with the name. You know what's a terrible nickname? Hitman. He just liked the game Hitman, so he called himself Hitman. It's sort of ironic, I guess, but yeah, that's not a great nickname.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Ugly has the Expo up, but he doesn't have a big army right now at all. This is a joke. He's got 1 Destroyer, 1 Statue, and 1 Fiend, and that's it. He's waiting for reinforcements. This expansion has not yet paid off. It looks that 1-0 is very favored here. He's up by 2 levels as well on DK and Dark Ranger. Remo Demo is worse. How dare you? My name is amazing. The real one and the fake one. Oh, nice heal scroll. Almost able to keep 2 Fiends alive here for 1-0. This fight is not looking very close. And the game is over. GG. Very convincing finish here on map 2. A 1-0 shook himself awake a little bit after that first map. You know, slight panic. Where it seemed like, ooh, that game might have been slipping away from him. But he takes it 2-0. The favorite does make it through upper bracket next for 1-2-0. And now I just gotta check what's up with 40. I think he's still practicing at the moment. Ah, he's watching a replay. Yeah, 40 has been jamming out the practice sessions, by the way, lately against Night Elf. We saw that by him before when he was trying to figure out the undead matchup. Just kept practicing against undeads, kept playing showmatch after showmatch after showmatch for weeks and months. And all of a sudden, he became a god. We're going to be seeing Ugly again later in the lower bracket. So it is supposed to be a best of 5. Okay, let me add that in here then real quick. We're going to go for a bit of a ad break right now, and then after that we should be back with Life versus 40 shortly. That would be the Don't Force Me Cup. Number something. Oh no, wait. Excuse me. It's the Shaonyan Cup. My bad. coming up next. We're going to return to the B Cup later. Yo, Saul Apeman with the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Good day, everybody. We have a colorful assortment of many different games and tournaments today, by the way. We're starting with B Cup. Now we're doing a show match, Shaonan Cup 2 versus 40 versus Life. Then we're going to have Yangfeng Invitational, Starbuck versus Sok. Then we're going to have Gladiator Cup games. And then we're going to have, end of the night, Don't Rush Me Cup tonight at 7 p.m. So how long is the stream going to be today? I'm going to do the first half, and then Neo's going to do the second half later on today, is the plan. Might be like a 10-hour stream, maybe even more. Pog champ. Okay, so we are waiting for 40 here to set up the lobby. So he's checking out his game right now. He played a practice game against LawLiet. Oh, he played tier 3 here. Yo. That is the coolest way to play IMO. Oh, but it seems like he might be losing. MK dead. Demon scary. Yeah, MK into Blood Mage into Archmage. I think that's the coolest way to play. You get the Blood Mage to counter the Demon Hunter. You get the MK to get the strong early game and possibly strong late game. And you get the AM third late game for brilliance for casters. In theory, this seems amazing, but I've seen it fail many, many times. Insane potential here. Insane. I think this is the highest potential human has. Master Training, Triple Hero, Aura, MK, and Siphon. With level 2 Siphon, you may be able to win the Mana War. And then maybe you can even use Clap. Imagine that. Ah, there was 2 expansions over here for LawLiet. Stormbolt, Siphon again, AM level 2. Do you go Blizzard here? I guess so. And now Siphon can be given to the Mountain King. Ooh, it would be so beautiful. Demon is back with HP and mana again. Wow, he's got insanely tanky items, by the way. Holy hell. At 40, the replay here is checking out. He seems to be winning. Yeah, ultimate army, basically. Triple hero, good levels, 80 supply. Only thing missing seems to be heal scrolls. Yeah, if there's no Blood Mage on the human side, normally the Demon Hunter takes over in the late game, especially against MK, of course, with mana burn. Oh, he didn't siphon the demon. That might have been a mistake. Oh, big mana burn. 150 mana burn on the Blood Mage, but he's got more siphon, of course, always. MK taking a bunch of damage here as well. Heal scrolls committed, holding on to the invuln. Now the mana is gone on the demon. Questions, of course, always, how much moon juice is there? At some point, it's gonna run out. Oh, it's not out yet. Sorry for the bad stream quality, by the way, guys. I know this looks like Pixel Soup from 1999. Oh, wait, it's got 2 expansions. It's an interesting replay, actually. So, to get prepared for the show match... Oh my god, the stream quality here is god-awful. Okay, seems like we're done with the replay. Now I want to join the lobby, please. Oh, wait for me, guys. Also, I have to guess the game name. I don't know it right now. Shit. Duvka, do you know the game name? Shit. I couldn't see him entering it. Crap. Yo, Youngfing knows it. Let's go! Twitch chat carrying me as always. And I was late to see it as well, by the way. And nice. Okay. Players are doing the picks and bans right now. And then we're gonna get into our next map shortly. In the meantime, I think we have 1 or 2 minutes here. We can take a look on Mr. BBC stream. Take a little peek at what's happening in the Night of Mirror. Over there we have a LawLiet versus Dise going on right now. First map, Tidehunters. I saw that they had to rehost. Maybe there was some issue with the connection. And this is a good old Bear Mirror game. Alright. Demon, Keeper, Bears. Dise has a bit of a supply lead right now, but I guess this game is still looking very even. Dise has a hero level lead as well, slightly. So it appears that Dise has a slight lead right there in the B Cup. I'm actually pretty excited for this. This is the bleeding edge of the meta right now developing before our eyes. Of course, we all know on the recent patch, many humans have been suffering. Even 40 was being vocal about how shitty things are feeling right now, especially with pally rifles. But 40 didn't stay in that stupor for too long. He came out of his frustration and now is practicing, trying to find the answers, trying to improve, trying to find the new code to crack. Love that about 40. As I mentioned earlier, this is also how he became so insane against Undead. Showmatch after showmatch, game after game against Happy over and over until he became a god against Undead. I guess we can do a Gamba as well. Why not? Now 40 is trying to crack that code against Night Elf. Here we go, map 1. Oh, never mind. We gotta pause. What did I want to say? I forgot. Anyways. This is the best Night Elf and the best human in the world, so I feel like we have no choice but to watch this. This is a competition on the very highest level. Night Elf versus human on the very highest level. The Alliance Civil War on the highest level imaginable. Life right now, 2nd position in the ELO rank standings, right behind Happy. And Fortitude only in rank 7 right now. This is the biggest drop we've seen for 40 in a long time. Normally he was always top 3 guaranteed over the last 2 or 3 years. There's been a noticeable drop in the ELO points for 40, as you can beautifully see on War 3 info in the ELO graph. Pot him first! Whoa!
Players' forces are under attack.
That is something that I saw first from LawLiet. Portum can be really good to all in the MK expansion. But what happens if there's no expansion? Portum first, boys. Yo. Against human. This is such a rarity. And this is specifically designed to counter the MK Fast Expo. Ooh, that was almost a deny, by the way. Gotta be careful with those. Very good item for the Potom. Attack speed for more searing arrow. Okay. 40... Oh, wait. Wait. The overlay's wrong. Hold on. Okay, now we got it right. Sorry. Someone on the bottom looking for the surround. And he got it! Oh, and it's no nighttime yet. Cannot yet hide. So if I was 40, I wouldn't even expand. Shouldn't you just go one base rifle caster here? Well, well, well. Double Ancient of War, Mass Hunts, and possibly Glaives coming later. 40 is expanding in the corner, not over here, where it's easier to push. Oh, and the bottom, wasting a bit of time. Human army is going to take a little bit more damage, trying to creep this cap. MK is running low on mana already. Ooh, nice Shadow Meld. Saves the archer just barely. Bottom, looking for the big last hit. Doesn't get the big boy. Almost level 2 though regardless. Ring is really good for the MK here. No, Archer could get cheeky. Look for that peasant kill maybe, but then again there is Footies waiting. 40's gonna need a dust pretty soon. He's going for a lumber mill very early. Looking for APs already up here with the peasant. He knows he's gonna need guard towers. It's a fake Remo. He would never suggest the human to go one base. Damn, dude, you know me very well, actually. Normally, I'm always an advocate for expansion play. I love expo play so much. But against the bottom hunts, all in, you know, even I will say, maybe one base would be better. Okay, the hunts are here. Bottom level 2, got the aura now. Hunts now looking really good against these Footies. Militia needed from the main base. What else we got? So far, just mass hunts. No glaives yet. But here's the guard tower. And that makes life for the hunts certainly a lot harder. But no guard tower in the main though. No tech yet. The pressure is far from over. Now macroing up. Peasants going for a shop. Invis hunts here. Scouting is kind of cute as well. Bottom would love to get the level 3. You know what I find annoying about the bottom, by the way? I mean, it's many things. Bottom is the most boring hero ever. You know how every hero has fun things to do, and he's got fun spells? And for every hero, almost every time, the active is the more important ability. The active spell is more important than the passive. Thank you, Lacrest Fallen with the 5 gifted subs. Especially auras. DK likes the aura, but likes Coil more. TC likes the aura, but likes Stomp and Shockwave more. Keeper can be a difference, but Keeper is kind of weird anyways, you know, it's just a Bear Mirror bot. Why does the bottom have shitty abilities? Why is the aura better? I want the active abilities by the bottom to be better than the aura. So the aura is nice to have, but it's not the thing you're maxing. If you guys watched my last patch suggestion video, there I also said steering arrow needs to be a lot better. I think owl should be reworked, but yeah, well, I guess Blizzard right now has different things to do. On a recent update, in case you guys didn't hear, we had serious performance issues for many computers, for many systems, and that had to be worked on first. It seemed like their improvements were made, at least. Okay, heal scroll picked up for the bottom. She did get that level 3. And of course, she maxed the aura. Boring. Level 3 Searing Arrow is crazy these days, by the way. It's 50 damage per shot, or like 52. everyone still goes aura. Okay, here are the glaives. Tekka style, we got double racks, rifles, soon to be coming. Of course, the aura is sick for glaives. 1-0 upgrades with glaives. And what is 40 doing? He might go for... Wait, what is he doing? Is he just going for the tree? He could just counterattack the Tree of Life. If he doesn't want to defend. This Expo seems to be going very dead. Bye-bye, Expo. Okay, here's the TP home. So I've got the Expo kill, got the TP back, but when tier 2 is done for the human, can he deal with the tier... Oh, wait, the glaives are here! Oh, he tried to rebuild, but the glaives stayed behind, and so did the APs. Great TP by Life. Yo, Podem, Giga Chat. I would love to see this map now replayed, and see what happens if the MK just doesn't expand, you know? But these do have defend. That would be very helpful against the APs. Where's the bash? MK pretty unlucky right now. No bash. Oh, there it is. Finally. Footies here taking quite a bit of damage from all these hunts. There's no tech for life, by the way. There's no transition. There's no plan B. It's just tier 1 pot of mass hunts. Kind of funny. Oh, whoops. Footies running into the creeps. Those could have been healed. And we're seeing more glaives being built. There's still no rifles. There's no supply, I suppose, for them. Ooh, man, those footies are damn hurt. MK, does he have a heal scroll? No, he doesn't have a heal scroll. Yo, he needs a shop very bad. Shop is at the Expo. Okay. Well then. Wisp coming out for the repair. The tree is hurt already. Archmage, if he comes out and drops in behind the wall, he could go for some good Blizzard defense. Oh my god, the peasant's getting absolutely wrecked. A-click versus A-click. This is like direct strike right now. And main base versus main base. Okay, Tree of Life is falling. AM is not gonna make it out. TP home now. MK trying to clean up the mess in the main base. Bottom level 4. Oh my god, everything here is so hurt. Jesus! She can't TP, by the way. Without a tree, she cannot TP! Oh my god, and she almost dies here. Fighting out barely. Splatter TD! Yo! Yo! My god, bottom level 5. Let's go. Oh, if only he went for the orb. Stormbolt! Bottom, 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 bottom! Dead! What is this game? Life is giga broke. No way to get the bottom back. And there's still a guard tower here. Crazy game, but I guess 40 does it after many, 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 many losses. Has to stop mining to get the tower repair. Oh, barely holding. That Huntress goes down. Tower should be fine. MK still bashing. And it is GG. My lord, what a crazy game. What a crazy game. 40 barely, narrowly winning that one by the skin of his teeth. That was really cool. That was really, really cool. I was wondering if they changed the game name, but apparently not. Yeah, the counterattack is a big problem, man. That counterattack hitting the Tree of Life with the footies, there's just no defense. You can't make an AP either, because there's defense, so it doesn't matter. What do you do there? Do you send like 2 hunts home? Maybe you send 2 hunters home? Trying to deflect. Interesting. By the way, how much damage did the bottom do? 3.8k. That's less than the MK. It's not even very impressive. Like I said, Searing Arrow needs buff. Fun game though, fun try. This was first introduced on the pro level a couple of weeks ago by LawLiet, and I was losing my mind. Seeing a Potom against human, I've seen it now played 3 times. First 2 times it won, but now first time I see it failing. I would love to see what happens there if 40 just doesn't expand and he just goes for attack. Because on paper it seems like that would be horrible for the Potom. But maybe there's something there that I don't know. Can you go, like, if the human attacks, can you go Potom Expo maybe? Potom Expo hunts glaive upgrade? Alright, we're setting up for map number 2. Tide Hunters. Gonna be our next destination. This is the map where Keeper has been very popular lately. One moment, guys. Sorry, the phone was ringing. Had to put it on mute. New Gamba. Okie dokie. Thank you, handsome Anastas, with the resub. It's maybe the first time I ever read your name. After 3 years, you finally show up. Nice to have you. Okay, it's Potom again, by the way. Jesus! Versus Archmage this time, though. Okay, Life also using this show match to experiment a little bit. I'm certainly not ready to say that this is meta. It would be so amazing though. Guys, imagine. If finally we got something else than just Demon Hunter all the time. That would be dope. Those detonates were kind of painful. Now the Potom's level 2. Coming over here for the harass. And pew pew right clicking. Big last hit right there. AM gets it. Peasants are suffering early. Ooh, Archmage item is real good. Real good. That's a Robe of the Magi right there. That's the best item he could have hoped for. By far. +6 int in the early game. That's incredible. Oh wait, does it play all 5 show match? Ah, I just realized this. play all 5. So, we're gonna play all 5 maps. So, it is one base.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, and now what? Normally against one base human, you really want to play bears. But Podem, not the greatest synergy with bears. I think he has to go archer marksmanship, right? Going hunts for now.
A player's forces are under
Second
attack.
Ancient of War right here. Okay, okay. Very interesting game. Militia creeping. AM about to be 3. And now those water elementals are gonna hurt against the archers. Wisp being brought out for the detonate. That's some expensive dispel. 60 gold each.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for a guard tower just to be safe, so I guess 40 is a bit worried that he might be getting pushed soon.
Town is
Yeah, I really don't know what the win condition here is for life. Very exciting. Seeing something new. Not always demon and bears every game. Ancient of War is falling, by the way. This means no more production for life here for a while. Oh, wait. I forgot about this Ancient of War. Alright.
player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, ancient, one of the wind. Can force the TP at least, if there had been no... oh, I can use the cloak as well! Huntress has to go for the reveal right there. Oh. TP out. Looks like no cancel. Oh, wait. Oh, nice wand. Okay. Good save on the Ancient of War. Now we got a glaive upgrade coming. It's just mass hunts still. So normally when we see mid-game, late-game mass hunts, then we need Alchemist because we need some healing. That's the conventional wisdom. And a Pally second. Oh, Pally second has been seeing some play lately from the humans, especially against Orc.
Under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, there we got it now. In case you guys haven't heard yet, nowadays when Moonglaive upgrade finishes, the Huntresses receive heavy armor, in addition to the Moonglaves becoming stronger. Moonglaves then bounce for a third time, which means the Huntresses don't do 150% damage, but 75%. That sounds a bit weird, but basically this damage here is just for the first attack, and then the next attack... Wait, how do I express this better? So the first target the hunts hit, this is the damage they do. And then the bounce for the second target does half of that. And then the bounce for the target after that, when they have the upgrade, does 25% of this damage. So basically they go from 150% damage to 175% damage. So it's more than a 10% damage increase from the upgrade. And heavy armor, of course. But normally, we expect these hunts to get owned by Riflecaster. That's what we've been seeing over many years. Heavy armor, of course, very nice to have. Against piercing, at least certainly better than unarmored. But it also means more damage from magic.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chat is saying the heavy armor upgrade for Hunt seems a bit OP, doesn't it? Well, that's what many people were saying before the change was implemented. And then it was, and then it was just decent and nothing more. Not OP in the slightest. You basically never see this anywhere. This today is an exception. Glaives. We have level 3 aura again on the bottom. Glaives to snipe the caster. That's kind of cool, actually. He does have Warple Blades. I'm gonna have to look up what Warple Blades does again. I actually forgot. It was changed a couple of times. Ooh, that's decent damage on the footies right there, I guess. I would be so excited if Life wins this, by the way. One base bottom. Dude, he could get level 6. Seriously, this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bottom sells the TP. Was there no scroll available? No, there wasn't. Okay, scroll was on cooldown. Scroll's normally very, very important with hunts. Ooh, double scroll here on the AM, by the way. Speed scroll. I mean, Scroll the Beast and heal scroll. Huge. Parry level 3. Huge.
Town is under siege.
Now we're going to the main. But the human is on the way to tier 3, in fact. Bottom didn't advance past level 5 at all yet. Ooh, look at the casters. The glaives are clearly aiming there. And the priests have to run, so can't heal too well. One priest goes down. Shadow Meld, TP. Life keeps the rest alive. But healing is again the problem. Every time for Night Elf, when you don't have bears, you always struggle with healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage intercepting the glaives here partly. We got a lot of wisps over here for the repair.
A town is under siege.
Tier 3 just finished. What are we gonna get? Inner Fire and Third Hero are the only two things really available right now. Ooh, Militia getting slaughtered right here. One glaive falls. Bottom getting closer to 6, but she doesn't have mana for the ultimate. She might need a mana potion. Oh, that's a couple of kills right there. Human army separated. Bro. Can this actually work?
Town is under siege.
One base bottom. Yo, look at the glaive damage.
Player's forces are under attack.
There's the heal scroll. Militia coming in from behind. Glaives, of course, very frail. No scroll anymore on the bottom. She's almost level 6. She's gonna hit it here in a moment. There it is! No mana for the Starfall, though. AM still hurt. Oh man, the Holy Light is so sick here. The Holy Light is so sick. Holy Light might be making the difference. TP away, though, from the AM. Where's the Holy Light? On the rifle. Didn't use it. Bit of an oversight. What he still holds. Bottom though, running back. Is there a shop for a mana pot maybe? Nope. No expo either. How much mana is Starfall? I don't even know. Well, it can't be more than 200. And we got 350 mana on the bottom. Oh, baby. Starfall is ready. Yo, let's go. Let's go, bottom. Hunts have to go in front, though. Have to protect the bottom. He's taking probably a bit too much damage here, but he's got the heal scroll. Glaives still in it. If you can put the hunts here and the bottom here, he could Starfall. Heal scroll first. Didn't heal scroll first. Here's the Starfall. Oh, shit. And the human is being zoned away. The farm's taking a lot of damage from the Starfall. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Castle down. He is winning with one base bottom. Are you kidding me? No way. GG. What a game. I was wondering on map 1 what happens if the bottom is forced to play against one base. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know, man. This might just be a flash in the pan. Maybe this can get countered in some way that we haven't seen yet. But that was beautiful. The most beautiful ult in the game to close out map 2. A bottom one base win. Incredible. If he had been tier 3 faster, he can go MK. MK really good to get level 2 Holy Light from Pally. Then he has Interrupt against Starfall. That certainly could have helped. But man, bottom solo. Let's go, bro. Did you see the volcano from Bucky against Death Note? No. Was that the Don't Rush Me Cup? No. Starfall seems underwhelming with the glaives that brought down the town hall. Yeah, hey, I'm not going to speak against a Starfall buff. You won't hear me complain. Oh, by the way, I want to look up Warp Blades. Get map 3 ready in a moment. Oh. What's up with my green screen, by the way? What the hell? Is the right side or the left side? Right side. Yeah, okay. We're getting ready for map 3. Crazy game. Crazy game. Bottom, bro. Oh my god, Bottom. If you could relieve us. If you could save us from the boring Demon Hunter meta, that would be so sick. Anyways. So, Warp Blades. I really don't know anymore what this does. Increases the speed of glaives launched by the glaive thrower. So it just increases the projectile speed. So that makes hitting targets easier. It probably means that you're gonna do a lot more damage to moving targets. It's hard to say how good is this really. I'm not a Night Elf player. I feel like you have to have first-hand experience to say how good that actually is. Boys. Boys. It is another Podem game. Yo. Yo! Podem is here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jan Frank says he did this on ladder the last 2 days, all day. Interesting. Just against human? Or also against other races? We've seen Podem sometimes in the past against Night Elf, of course, Night Elf Mirror. It seems like against Undead it would be terrible. And I've been saying how garbage the Podem is for a long time. Maybe I was wrong. I would love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong. Bro, you can't imagine how I would love to be wrong. I would love for the Podem to turn out to be an OP hero. Would love it. Oh, good detonate, by the way. Podem runs into the creep camp. That wasn't that good. Getting bouldered. A little bit of damage. What's chat saying? They should remove hunts, no ricochet to buildings, so we can see glaives time to time. Yeah, I think the bounce should at least go from building to building. If it doesn't go from building to worker, I think that's okay. You know, it can be pretty cancer, the fact that you can't repair against hunts. But the fact that it doesn't go building to building really irks me. It seems like such an unnecessary punishment for hunts. Okay, so MK Fast Expo worked. One base didn't work against Podem hunts. Now we're going Archmage Fast Expo. There is no tech. By the way, don't know if you guys know this, but Life's avatar, so that like the profile picture on War 3 Champions, has been the Podem for years. Maybe he does have a soft spot for the Podem after all. Despite him playing Demon Hunter for many games in recent years. Podem now close to 3 items for her. Pretty bad. Mana items, really not what the Podem needs. And the tag is coming. This green camp would give level 3 to the Podem. But 40 sees it coming very, very early. No tech. He's going towers. .40 supply. No 4th Moonwell, as you can tell. This is designed to be as strong right now with 40 supply as possible. Oh, dispel from the Shadow Priest. Not the best dispel these days, as we know. One of Mana Steal stops the next Watch Elemental for a short while. 40 kill, and that's level 3 finally. I feel like this map is kind of bad for Podem hunts, also for the fact of heal scrolls. Podem normally very reliant on heal scrolls, very difficult to get on this map, very difficult to creep on this map if you're being aggressive. And I would say 40's looking pretty good. Got some kills here, got the tower up, got the expo running, shop coming, militia helping out. Oh, beautiful footy saves. Man, that regen scroll is gonna be beautiful. There it is. Starbuck is saying, hunts on tier 1 should bounce off buildings, so their attacks. And the tier 2 upgrade should remove the bouncing off of buildings for the benefit of the armor change. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good number of footies right here. A little bit of Dispel again. Quite a bit of Dispel, actually. There's no APs anywhere, so it seems like there's no real danger right now for 40. Is there a tech? No, it's just tier 1. It seems like life is running out of steam here. TP out. Ooh, can he save all these footies? Oh, look at that TP. Oh my god, the value. Oh my god, the value of the Regent Scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 footies. And the Archmage getting healed here.
Forces are under attack.
Juicy. Potom picking up a heal scroll finally.
Town is under siege.
Okay, we got some glaives finally. We got one attack upgrade. Archmage proving as always good against Huntresses, especially before there is the upgrade. Potom level 4. I doubt it's going to have too much impact here. Like the Zeppelin as well. Able to save these footies on low HP. Again, Regent Scrolls then can be glorious. Only thing missing here is AM4. Oh, look at the Zap, boys! The medevac. One glaive kill. Maybe. Oh, the Water Elemental gets it. Look at the footy saves, bro. Look at the footy saves. There's 12 hurt footies right now. Seems like one might not be making it home. Shop only at the expansion, though. He's got the Regent Scroll already. He got it already, boys. Oh my god, dude. The previous Regent Scroll was sick, but look at this one.
The town is under siege.
You know you can do that faster, right? Oh! Oh! Oh, bro. Crazy good Regent Scroll. Staff over to the expo. Hunts are fishing, looking for targets. Can't find any right now.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, but when the glaives start attacking the main, that's when things get scary. This is where 40 has to react. But now we got the MK out as well. Casters and rifles on the way. Surely. This should be an easy defense now. GG. 40 wins map 3. The Potom being, what do they call it? Limit tested. Life is limit testing the Potom. A glorious win on map 2, but against the expansion so far, actually. She is not bringing the victories. The 40 goes up 2-1 in our play all 5 show match, where we are going to play all 5 maps. Let's have a quick little look at what's happening in the B Cup on BBC Stream. Oh, the score is 1-1. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? LawLiet playing against Dise right now. It is a Mass Dryad Expo game by LawLiet against Bears. Oh, this looks still pretty even. Okay. Perhaps we'll get an upset there from Dise. I can show you now. You see this? Medusa. He's got the Potom profile picture. And he's had this for years. Maybe he's finally able to show his favorite hero. I remember Starshape used to be a big fan of the Potom. A long time ago. Actually, not even that long ago. Starshape was still playing a bit when Reforged launched. That's been 6 years already. Holy shit. Right? Or was it 2021? No, it was 2020. Dude. It's been 6 years since Reforged. Jesus. Time flies, brother. Okay, what now? Potom again. Yeah, I feel like MK does really poorly into the Potom. So Archmage here seems to make a lot more sense. Expo is pretty hard to make work on this map. I wonder if 40 feels forced to play this one base.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Wisp is looking for the detonate, but nicely avoided by 40. That's kind of a big deal. Otherwise, Potom would have been quickly on level 2. No 4th farm, so it looks like this is going to be a one base game by 40 again. Also interesting now, he lost to one base Potom earlier, but maybe now he's got a different idea. I wonder if you should rush tier 3 maybe. Rush tier 3 triple hero. You got master casters. Second Ancient of War again. Life couldn't quite be sure yet if it was expansion or not here for a while. He's gonna discover soon the tech, I imagine. And then should be teching himself.
Are under attack.
Oh, Wisp heading north. Maybe Life has the wrong read right now. This Wisp should check the tech. The Fountain is really good here for free healing for the Hunts and Bottom. Alright, the tech has now begun. Looks like Life figured it out. Ooh, almost a chance there for a good last hit steal. Footy, not denied. That's level 2. Finally, we got the aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
I still can't believe how boring the hero design is of Potom, by the way. Like, who came up with a Potom in Blizzard back in 2000? Alright, guys, listen. So, we're gonna make a hero for Night Elf, right? So she's gonna ride a tiger, right? And tigers are aggressive, right? That's what I'm thinking. Listen, listen. Tigers are aggressive. They do damage, okay? So check this out. I know, this is a brilliant idea. So she's gonna have an attack, right? Costs a bit of mana, and it does damage, okay? It's pretty sick, right? Now, listen, I'm not done. Then she's gonna have an aura that does damage. Yeah, I know, I'm cooking with this one. And then she has an ult that in an AoE, it does damage. Wow. Bruce, that's a sick idea, dude. That's a sick idea. What's her last spell? Oh, her last spell is she's got a summon, right? Really fun summon. Really exciting, right? Doesn't do damage. Okay, Bruce, what does it do? What does the summon do? Yo, it looks at stuff. Yo, Bruce, that sounds like an amazing hero. My man. Most boring hero concept in the game by far. But, ironically, makes for exciting games. How much damage did the Starfall do earlier? It was 6.7 thousand. That's pretty sick. Also, lots to buildings. It is the same strat again. Rifle caster with the pally. Glaive upgrade about to be done. Second attack upgrade for the hunts. Oh, that sentry ward's pretty nice. Setting up a creep jag right here. The Vorpal Blade's finished.
That sounds like Bruce was responsible for the Death Knight in WoW as well. What do we need the least right now? Melees. Alright, melee only class, and as a special he tanks with a 2H weapon. Everyone laughed. Alright, let's do it.
Good old Bruce, man. Oh.
Hey, haven't been following the scene for a while. Crazy that you guys are still rolling. Thanks so much for your continuous passion. Quick question. Interface did not look like Battle.net. What server system are these guys playing these days?
We're playing on War 3 Champions. You can easily download and join it as well. War3champions.com is the best server, the best place to play. Okay, good call of the militia here, though. Life is being pushed back. This didn't look too terrifying yet. I guess glaives are an important piece of the puzzle, right? You want to have glaives against those casters. So far, though, it's only hunts. And healing might soon be a problem again. Heal scroll picked up by the bottom. Oh, the moon juice is not looking fantastic. You would love to clear a fountain as the Night Elf here, but you have nothing to kill the Drake except for the bottom. Claws plus 8. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. This bottom now. Serious punch. Alright, we are going to the fountain. Ooh, bottom is tanking a lot of damage right here. We got some hurt hunts as well. This is looking a bit risque. Got one archer to try to kill the Drake. Wait. He's gonna try to kill it. Bottom 5. Go for the orb. Go for the orb. Ah, he goes for the aura. sadly. This Drake is not really killable. Well, for the rifles, he's very killable. Okay, Pod level 6 again seems to be the win condition here. This time, no tier 3 for the human. TP out. That's a free Drake going to 40.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, big experience with the Pally right here. Is that enough for 3? Not quite, but almost. Belt is really nice as well. Tanks him up. Got 10 armor on this Pally. Not bad, not bad. 4 glaives. Okay. Those casters gonna have to be dancing as if they're playing DDR. Yo! Glaive shots. Landing. Okay so far. 5 glaives! Jesus Christ. 5 glaive throwers with plus 25 damage. Oh my god. Holy hell. Second attack upgrade on these hunts. And glaives. No armor upgrades. Pally. Oh my god. Almost dying. That was very close. But in the end, Palm didn't get too many kills. She didn't get very close to 6. Also, there's no moon juice right now to get mana for the ult. But now, it's turning nighttime. I think Wobble Blades are better than I thought. You know, when the priests are running away and the glaives are shooting at them, thanks to the Wobble Blades, I think they still do decent damage. And the dangerous thing is always when all these glaives get to your main base, those buildings go down real quick. Okay, right now, Life is trying to get as much experience as he can. Get that level 6. Heal scroll against the Wobble Blades. Bonk! But there goes one priest. Didn't have Ultra Vision, by the way, for a long time. Finishing it now. This is a big deal to splatter the casters in the back. Otherwise, you might not have vision of them. But the hunts are also getting owned. Oh, Archmage hurt. Glaive still firing. And the rifle dies. Well, Hunt's reinforcing. Glaives. Seems like they should be attacking the casters back here. Mana potion, more holy light. The water elemental, nicely denied. Staff out from the bottom. She's very close to that level 6 now. She needs like 2 or 3 kills. Then she's gonna have it, but mana is still low.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the glaives. Caught in the middle of the map. Wait, how did that not do more damage to the priest? What the hell? Big Noddle with the resub. Thank you. He turned off the steering arrow to have mana in a moment for the ult. Oh, water elemental. Oh, got it. Wait, did he? Yes. One more kill necessary for the level 6. Oh, those orcs. Oh, those orcs. They have to keep walking all the time, but there's level 6. He's using the ult. Oh, but it's away from the buildings. It's away from the buildings. Oh, but the glaives. Going to the altar now. Too much damage. MK prevented. No Stormbolt. Is it normal that this column ends here, by the way? Doesn't it normally go all the way into the sky?
Under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
This is weird, right? Starfall this time. Not as high impact. Now on cooldown. But he can use it again fairly soon. Pally level 4. Staff on the bottom. Gets her out. Pardon one base, boys. Dude, is this gonna be... Dude, if this is meta, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy. I feel like 40 could have gone tier 3 sooner, though, this game, right? Couldn't he have rushed tier 3 a bit quicker? Get that MK out? Get that inner fire earlier? Would polymorph be good here? I guess polymorph never seems good. It's just so much mana. Fire Lord! For soul burn, okay. Oh, wait. Wait, 40's doing it. 40's doing it. GG. Okay.
Players' forces are under attack.
GG. We saw another beautiful Starfall, but this time was not as high impact. I'm afraid the Podum might still not be quite good enough to be meta, but I love life for trying it out, willing to experiment. And we're going to have one more map being played here. The winner is going to be Fortitude today, but we're playing for additional prize money on every map. So map 5 is coming up shortly. Springtime going to be our final map 5. And there was a decision between LawLiet and Dise. But I'm not seeing right now what it is. Did we update it already on Wikipedia? Not yet. Would be quite the surprise if LawLiet lost this game. Ah, no, but now we have the confirmation. We see it on BBC stream. LawLiet defeated Dise with 2-1. And so LawLiet is facing 1-0 in the upper bracket, as expected. We're going to check that out later. Now, let's finish this show match. On map 5, Springtime. Oh wait, do I have to play an ad break? Yes. We got 40 here in the top left. Life in the bottom right, and well, pattern. It's been all about bottom here so far. Do we get her once more? Yeah, baby, there she is. Oh, I was about to say, what if you just go for the Merc camp right away, and you go for the Mercs immediately? By the way, the Frost Troll Priest you can still get at the start, right? Nowadays, Shadow Priest comes later. But I think Frost Troll Priest you get right away. Oh yeah, high level AM with Mercs. Should be very good against bottom.
A player's forces are under attack.
And especially Hunts. Not a good start for the bottom right there. Ring of protection. Wisp not allowed. Detonate. 40 playing it around nicely. 40 playing a good series here. Adjusting well to the unusual Podem style. Blasted, of course, would be crazy, but Podem can't get it. AM picks up gladly that circlet. One peasant. Oh, doesn't even get it. This is looking like the perfect start for 40 so far. Got the double Ancient of War again. I like the Archer Scout right here, checking out the tech, seeing tier 2. And there's no danger here for her because she can always Shadow Meld. Oh, the timing on 40 is exquisite. Intercepting the Night Elf here before the camp is cleared. That means no level 2 for the Podem. Oh, this looks like a very bad start for life. This is no bueno. I am gonna be 3 soon. He's got some nice mercenaries in his army. Bottom items also terrible. It seems like everything is going wrong this game. For dear life. Militia creep at the green. Wait, is that level 3? I don't think so. Looks like he's gonna need it a little bit more. Oh wait, maybe it is enough. Nope, it's not. Archer, though, is enough. There we go. Man, 40. Everything is going right for him this game. Perfect creep deck timing here as well. The item isn't even taken yet. Yo, the Crestfallen coming in with another 6 gifted subs. My dog. Thank you very, very much for the continued support. It goes a long way. Thank you. $11 more to go, then I can retire. Oh, are you almost at 666? That's sick. I can't see it, actually, how many it was total.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alright, I'm gonna hit level 3 right here. Scroll the Beast can be pretty sick with a Huntress army. And Scroll of Healing also gonna be very important. Double Scroll of the Beast. Sells one of them.
Player's forces are under attack.
Bottom solo. You know, I guess the Starfall can be a game winner. If you hit the perfect Starfall, you might be able to win with it, the way we saw on Tidehunters. Man, bottom items are some bullshit. No damage at all. Just tank items that you can't use. Now we got the glaives joining again. We got the 2 attack upgrades, so it's a lot of damage
A
on these
player's
hunts and
forces are
glaives.
under attack.
We've seen hunts with the Zeppelins also be dangerous before. Imagine there's a Zeppelin drop into the main base. That would be pretty sick, right? I'm trying to get closer to level 5 and 6. Keeping another camp. Let's see if she finally gets a good item here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, yes she does. Claws plus 8. Barthalas here. Very bad for 40. That might be the worst item. Oh, second Ancient of War is actually very late. This one might be cancelled.
A town is under siege.
No, it won't. If the hunts had bouncing attacks, they could attack the barracks here and then hit 2 farms at the same time. But it doesn't work anymore against buildings. Main base, though, is being opened up, I guess. Forcing a TP. Bottom almost instantly surrounded from the TP. Life's army is pretty small. He's remaking Ancients of War. He lost the other ones. Can't even spend his money right now. 2 Huntresses killed. Pally 4. Pally 3, I mean. AM4. This game seems to look very, very good for 40. Tier 3 not far off. Gas pipe, normally a dream item. Except if you're human. Calls for the bottom here, pretty good. And almost level 5 now. Oh, Duchess does go down in the end. It will have to be a game-winning Starfall, but this time MK should be ready. We're pretty close to the timing. Why is Life banking gold? I think because he didn't have Ancients of War for a long time.
The town is under siege.
Heal scroll picked up. Bottom going for a counter-attack again. 3 glaives with upgrades and Podum, of course, doing a lot of damage. And we get the Fire Lord early on this time. No MK. So we got the Starfall cancel.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bunch of Moonwells going down. TP back home again. And counter TP. Well. Podum doesn't even have the ult yet, and the ult counter is already on the field. It's looking a bit rough right now for Life. Absolutely no catch in this Night Elf army, so the human can always run circles around the elf. Ooh, gotta respect the damage though. But that's what we got, the Pally. Got a gyro over here for scouting. Oh, man.
Player's forces
Bottom right clicks, though, have to be respected. Scroll the beast. Holy shit, look at the glaives. Plus 46. Wait, any TP's out? Oi, one big volley. Shouldn't you be fighting with this scroll? I don't know what life is waiting for exactly. Doesn't seem like this is going to be getting better for him. Scroll the beast about to wear off. Bottom still so far from the ult. Supply lead on the human. Triple hero versus single hero. Counter ready against the Starfall. Ooh, and now we got Inner Fire. Let's go. 9 armor on these rifles. Tom of retraining for the AM. I think he doesn't want to feed water elemental experience anymore. There's not a big front line for the human though. This could be blown up possibly quite fast with the Hunt's Glaives. And all of a sudden the bottom is close to the ult. May need to turn off the searing arrow again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can anti-magic potion protect from Starfall? Good question. I don't think so. Normally ultimates do damage to everything. Doesn't matter if it's magic immune or not. That's the case for Death and Decay. And Blade Storm. And... oh, Fire Lord. Wait. Oof, gotta keep that guy alive, bro. Does the Infernal from the Dreadlord actually do damage, I wonder? Or is it just the stun? I'm not sure, actually. But you can stun, for example, Dryads with the ult. Okay, here is the level 6. Bottom needs more mana, though. Needs a lot more. Kali, he's the one running out of mana right here. Glaives. What are they attacking? What are they attacking? Buildings right now. They need to be attacking units, that's for sure. He's scroll committed. He's getting a bunch of kills here. But the priests are sustaining the army fairly well until there's glaive shots. Maybe. Boom! Double splatter. Double kill on the Sorks. Almost taking on the priest as well. TP out now with another rifle dying. Glaive falls as well, though. Heavy losses on both sides. Both now at 40. Bottom finally got 6. In fact, she's close to 7. Ooh, I would love to see the bottom level 7. That searing arrow is kind of crazy, although we never see it. I have to look it up real quick, how much damage it is again. It's 50 or 52, I think. No, I'm wrong. It's 48. Okay, that's kind of close to 52. 48 damage on Searing Arrow level 3. Can you do Invul and Starfall? No. That was patched out a long time ago. You cannot abuse Invul plus channeling ultimates. If you use Invul and then channeling ult, the Invul gets cancelled. It just disappears. You can do it with anti-magic potion though. I really hope we get to see level 7 bottom. But it seems like life is having tougher and tougher of a time. Inner Fire here looking pretty good. You know, Inner Fire would also be great on the priests. Give them a lot more armor. Rifles have 9.5 armor right now. Pretty sick. Come on, one more kill. One more kill for the level 7. Oh, lag. Level 7 bottom. Okay. How sick is the searing arrow gonna be? Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Searing arrow. Ah, he just left. He skilled it in the end. But that's game. GG. 40 beats the bottom. Life, though, is trying to innovate with bottom. I love to see it. But the Firelord third here seems like a great choice. I guess it's way better than MK because MK, you know, late game, level 1, pretty squishy, runs in the front line, easy target for the hunts. I like that Firelord. Very nice, very nice. And I'm not sure if there's a future for the bottom, but it was very fun to see that one map win. At least. Okay. So, next up, we should be seeing 1-0 versus LawLiet, going back to B Cup. But I don't see it in Flow TV right now. What's up, Mr. BBC? Wait, but it should be in Flow TV. Why is it not? Did they turn off Flow TV? What the hell? Okay, then we're gonna have to check out the rest of this game on BBC's stream. I guess. I hope the Flow TV games are gonna be ready then following. Okay, so we are towards the end of map 1, LawLiet versus 1-0 right here. And we have Demon 5, Naga 3, Bottom 2.6. Ultra late game over here. Sorry for the bad picture quality, guys. We're going to try to get into the lobby for the next game. Oh, there's a Nova. The Naga in trouble. The Bottom in trouble. Ooh, the heroes are very hurt. TP out. Ooh, everything is really low HP here. Nice deny on the A-bomb. Prevents the experience. Bottom could die to the rock golem right here. Careful, Bottom. Oh! Oh! She got denied! Oh my god. That would have been level 3 for her. Sick item, though. Best item on the map for LawLiet. The Legion Doomhorn to have the move speed and the heal. Phenomenal. Oh, but now Bear's gonna die on the way out. 1-0. Seems to be in a better position here, I think. LawLiet has great upgrades though. 3-2 against only 2-0. Heal scroll needed bad. And LawLiet gets one. Only 2 heroes for the undead. Thank you, by the way, Tim with the resub. Thank you, Grills with the resub. Big mana burn, but the Lich still has more mana juice. Oh, good rejuve. Doesn't get dispelled. The bottom now back. The orb returns. Man, that aura is so good. That aura is so good against the disease. Good mana burn as well. We got double staff, triple orb on the Night Elf. Big mana burn again. Mana now completely gone for the undead. This is where LawLiet can try to take over this fight. Kills one A-bomb on the way out. Pot him now. What the hell happened in this game, by the way? Look at the creep camps on the map. There's still so many camps left over. And of course, that's great for LawLiet. He can still level on 2 of his heroes. Look at that. Most of the camps of the map are still there. There must have been so much fighting this game. We joined a bit late because we're watching the other show match. Okay, transition now for 1-0, by the way. Starting to go for temples. Either Banshees or Necros. We've been seeing both a fair amount lately. Oh, the burns are so good right here for the demon. LawLiet going for a third base. I love it. It's been scouted early, though. There's a ghoul down there, putting some damage on it. Bottom 3 is going to be a pretty big damage increase. Would love to see a third attack upgrade as well for LawLiet. Both players around 80 supply. And if these Banshees catch him off guard, that could be a problem. The Lich! Almost getting nuked right there. From the Night Elf for once. Red Camp going to 1-0. Best thing by far would be Khadgar's Pipe. Oh, Ghoul's almost got to cancel here, but not quite. What was the item? Medallion of Courage. That's good for the Lich. Tree of Life saved. LawLiet with his third base might be able to get to 100. God damn it, why is there so many doors? Alright, we're getting to the ultra end game here. I guess with the mains expiring, you can't really go for 100 supply. But if LawLiet stays up a base, if he holds on to this third, this should be a great position for him. Okay, TP home now. Has to react fast. There should be some meat wagons here for some more siege damage. LawLiet TP's in, off to the side. There's no Master Banshees yet, though. LawLiet's looking pretty good in this late game, I'd say. The mana burns are so good. Not much Bear frontline, though. It's also good to have, you know, not too many Bear liabilities against Banshees. It's the heroes really who are doing the damage here. Lots of poison damage stacking from heroes with the orb and from the dryads. And he's going to call it. GG it is. And LawLiet takes map number 1 against the favorite right there. Okay. I'm trying to join the lobby now. I still don't know why it wasn't in Flow TV. They are hosting on War 3 Champions. But it wasn't on Flow TV. What the hell? Oh? I am confused. But whatever. I'm in the next lobby. And we're gonna get that started in a moment. So normally in the B Cup, they like to take some longer breaks between maps. Are we eating some beef jerky right now? Not at this moment, apparently. Okay, well, we got a few minutes, I guess, before the next game starts. I still want to finish the GeoGuessr game. I don't know if you guys have heard about this already, but on the wonderful Saul Apeman's homepage, which is called makrura.com, there's a GeoGuessr game. Warcraft III GeoGuessr. You can click it right here. And I've gone through most maps already, but I got a couple left over. And if there's a bit of time to kill, it's always a nice little intermission. Oh. And some of these are very hard. What is this? This could be Secret Valley, maybe? Oh, nice. Okay. That was a good guess by me, guys. I felt like that had some Secret Valley vibes. This could be Autumn Leaves. Oh, baby. Last Refuge. I know there's one of these guys on LR. I'm on a roll right now. Kind of a darkish map. Hammerfall, it could be. Ah, shit. I guess that's Autumn Leaves again at nighttime. Oh, we got the next game coming up. 1-0 versus LawLiet. No more time for the GeoGuessr. Well, there's probably going to be more time for the GeoGuessr later. But for now, let's focus on our next game. Autumn Leaves was the first map. Now we're getting to Tidehunters. LawLiet went into this as the underdog. We can check out the recent encounters between these two right now. I think it should be heavily favoring 1-0, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 wins in a row. Before that, a win for LawLiet. Before that, again, 4 wins in a row. 1 win, 4 wins in a row. So this seems to be a pattern. 4 wins, 1 loss. 4 wins, 1 loss. 4 wins! Which would mean that today might be the time for the 1 loss. If that pattern continues. Shallow Grave for the last one. Yeah, I would have said Shallow Grave as well for the GeoGuessr. We are going to return to it later. Ooh, Keeper first by LawLiet. Yo. I know that LawLiet has been liking Keeper quite a bit lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Against human on some maps, especially on this one. But against undead, Keeper's always very hard to make work, man.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keeper early on here just trying to creep. Got a Hunter Saw coming way in the back. It's an actual Keeper Hunts opening. Chat is asking about Theory expansion. I have not seen that in a very, very long time. You know, in theory, hunts plus hippogriffs could be good. Anti-ground and anti-air. But it never really seems to work out too well. And I'm very curious to see what LawLiet has planned here. The DK is creeping quickly. With ghouls and skellies, of course, you can creep very fast in the early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
One to zero scouting well. He knows what's up, or at least he knows that there's no expansion. He's got a tele staff as well. I like that, playing it safe. And now he sees the Huntress. First time spotting it. Keeper into the main base, threatening the acolytes, and there comes the staff immediately. Very good reaction by 1-0. DK holding on to full mana here for a long time. In the end, LawLiet only gonna get a ghoul, and that one's denied. He used so much mana here for almost no gain. So it was only 3 hunts being made, not more. DK now level 3. And 1-0 is looking very, very good in this game. Very good. Next big item. Ooh, big mana potion. This could be a fast level 4 Death Knight game. Demon Hunter second, double lures. So this is kind of reminiscent of how Kaho used to play this map a long time ago. Keeper into one base. Oh my god, the DK. Oh my god, the DK's here. Kills the Huntress. Woohoo! 1-0 is owning on this first map. Second map, I mean. Second map. First map where I'm in the game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now the Lich joining as well. Oh, yikes. Oh, and the Ancient of War runs into the creeps by accident. Gonna lose that one as well. Oh, man. This is a disaster game for LawLiet. If he loses here, he's gonna have his map choice coming up next. And a loss is looking likely. Demon Hunter now trying to creep the item here. Taking quite a bit of damage for it. Loss +8 is neat. But I think he may need tank items more. Couple good mana burns here, but only level 1 burns so far. Level 2 burn is going to be much needed later on.
Player's forces are under attack.
They're just looking really good over here. Gonna pick up the orb in a moment. And we're going to Frost Worms.
Under attack.
Wanderer's been playing Worms a pretty good amount. And in the games, at least that I've seen, he's been winning with them a lot. I'm trying to recall right now. I think I haven't seen 1-0 lose a game with Worms yet against Night Elf. Since the new patch. Just as far as games go that I casted. Book of the Dead, not a great item, but whatever. The Deke is about to level 4. Lich has fantastic items, and the Worm soon to be on the way. That is a very good item for the Demon right here. Rune Bracers. But normally it's the Bears and the Dryads first that get targeted, especially when playing Worms. Oh, Lich. A little bit too feisty over here. Taking a bunch of damage, but of course there's Coil. There is finally level 2 mana burn. And boy was it needed. Zeppelin trying to save the bear. A little bit too late. A couple of ghoul kills here at least for LawLiet. Only gets one in the end. 2 escape on very low hit points. And here comes the worm. These mana items for the DK also wonderful. Oh, one archer being sacrificed. We're seeing talons being attempted, but they're not here yet. And of course, Web can pull them quickly to the ground.
Players' forces are under attack.
Scroll the Beast is certainly not the best item here for 1-2-0, but should still be feeling good about his position. Worm a little bit late here to find his way to the bear, but there was a staff anyways. Big push by 1-0. 10 supply lead. Where are the crows? I think this is going to be the only one. Only one crow against the worm. Pretty scary. For the beast popped as well. The mana burns are good, but there's still more mana, of course. Thanks to the items. Okay, got the crow now finally, but there's the web. Instant target and kill. And the keeper, as always, against Undead in the late game, doesn't do nothing against this spell. Game 1 was a real barn burner. Great back and forth that we saw there. Long game. Game 2 looking very, very one-sided. LawLiet trying to be cute with the keeper first, but as we know, the Kepler is still a push. Fiends snipe the Dryads, the Worm snipes the Bears, and the Demon is being largely ignored. I guess ignored isn't quite accurate, but... Yeah, dude, this Worm play has been looking really difficult to deal with for Night Elves in recent weeks. Again, at least from the games that I saw. 1-0 here with a very, very clear 1-1 win, or a win to get the 1-1. And so we're going to go to a decider map 3. And that's going to be springtime. LawLiet picking springtime. Why is that? Is he trying to bait 1-0 to take the middle expansion? There were a couple of months where some units were taking this middle expo a lot, especially Labby, and also 1-0 a fair amount. But in the recent weeks, we have really not seen it played anymore. It seems like the counter has been found. But I'm sure LawLiet has a good idea to pick this map. Question is, what map should I pick in the GeoGuessr game? Okay, let me just set up the Gamba real quick over here. Gotta play an ad break as well. Okay, back to the GeoGuessr. Okay, I swear I didn't steal this from chat. I would have said Shallow Grave as well. At the little green camp, we have these things. Oh, even closer to the main base, actually. That could be Secret Valley. No? Is it one of the new maps? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I still don't know Warhail or Scrimmage very well at all. With this pavement here and these little lanterns, I want to say Shattered Exile, but I don't think it's that. No, wait, it is that. Okay. I haven't really seen the lanterns before. Okay, is this Concealed Hill? I would say so. Yeah. Oh, where is that? Weird altar. Real quick. What is that? Is that Melting Valley? Wait. I want to see, I want to see, I want to see. It is Melting Valley. Nice. Okay. Alright. I had to know that. We're going to continue with the GeoGuessr game later. Are you guys also feeling the allergies starting? All my allergy homies in the chat know what I'm talking about. Since about 2 days ago, I've been starting to feel my allergies slowly coming. It hasn't been full throttle yet at all, only mild, but my eyes are starting to itch. It's always every year, pretty much, when the frost stops, when the snow melts, when the temperatures are rising for the first time. As I said earlier, today we're getting 22 degrees over here. Kind of crazy, man. It's still technically February. Barely. But yeah. For the next 3 months or so, my allergies are going to be coming in full swing. Does 1-0 ever go Necros versus Night Elf? Yeah, sometimes, very rarely we see it. In 2-base versus 2-base, especially when there's Talons. Because Talons do very poorly against Necros, against mass Skellies.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK versus Demon opening right here. Immolation creep to get a fast level 2. And DK is not going for the skull. In the past, 1-0 would always play fast expo against Night Elf. Not anymore. Happy has also shown that one base seems to be the better strat right now, in most cases. Oh wait, did he deny something? No, didn't, but didn't get level 2 yet on the demon. Lacking a little bit here. Mantle, quite nice. For this Death Knight. Wants the Skelly. Oh, denied by the creep! Unlucky for LawLiet. Demon forced back. It's a pretty poor creep route by LawLiet, to be honest. You have to kill 2 of these creeps here. And then finish the camp. That's kind of a big mess up. Normally you kill either the wolf or the poacher. One of the two. Should be easy to do normally with immolation. Oh well. Ones that are now able to freely creep in the middle because the demon messed up the early game. Messed up his creeping. Oh wow, it's a sick camp to get early for 1-0. Capitalizing on the opportunity immediately with a great creep. Lich items could be fantastic again for him this game. Good detonate though by LawLiet. Dodges that coil. But the demon doesn't even have boots yet. There's no way for him to punish. No way for him to find kills. Perfect creep for 1-0. Really good start here onto map number 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very clean game so far by our undead. LawLiet trying to catch up in creeping. That's a pretty early creep here of the Furbolg. Ooh, if 1-0 has the read. Ooh, if he has the read. No Night Elf here. Is he gonna check somewhere else? Yes, he is. A little bit too late for the steal. Big item going to the demon. Belt is pretty nice. I'm not sure if you want to surround that demon hunter right here. Where are the mana burns, by the way? Okay, there's one. The demon hunter micro by LawLiet here seems to be decent, but not really amazing. Wisp coming for the detonate, gets a double, but that Ancient of War is gone. Naga second picked up. 1-0 going for boots. So that should mean Naga as well, normally. Bringing out more ghouls. Fully back to the green as the Demon Hunter. Still a bit of moon juice left. Oh, Naga. Getting slowed right here. Archers could be in trouble as well. What are we going for? Immolation turned on. That Naga is very dead. Getting 2 ghouls in exchange would be nice, but he only gets 1. Hunters looking pretty dominant at the moment. Takes the rest of the camp as well for more experience. Level 3 DK. With that, he's going to be satisfied.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double shop creep. LawLiet getting both items from the shop. That's really good. I mean, 1-0 getting both items, of course. Scroll, gonna be sold. Another circlet picked up, so that's 2 circlet purchases. Demon Hunter didn't get any, but he got level 3 at least.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, what the hell? We got a $99.99 super chat from Warphammer. Says, been watching this channel for years and never properly said thank you. You've kept this game alive for me. Dude, that's amazing, Warphammer. Thank you so much. That's a big, big donation. Thank you very, very much. Super chat, I should say. Glad to be here for you. Glad to bring these games to you. I'm glad you're tuning in. Too many more days. We're still working on our consecutive streaming streak, by the way. We are roughly on consecutive streaming day number 700. I forgot. 730 or something. We're trying to make it to 1,000 days of Warcraft streaming every day. This would be in November, I think, of this year. Plus 12, okay. Demon Hunter here, by the way, has lots of hit points, but no bonus armor. That's not ideal. Sobi Mask. That is ideal. That's a fantastic item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Early Wellspring, what the hell? Since when do Night Elves do this? Okay, Demon would love to get a ring +5 right here. Ring +5, best item. Oh, there it is! Okay, now we got a very tanky Demon Hunter right here. 2 archers, about to die. There's no Opal Venom yet. On the Night Elf side. Ooh, 6 Zeppelin save there. Master Bear cannot be saved though. Level 4 Demon Hunter, he's looking pretty strong right here. Naga level 3, that's great as well. But the Zeppelin's being sniped from the ground. TP out, Dryad, wow, 6 saves. 6 saves on the Dryads. But how are you going to heal them all up? How the hell are you going to do that? It's a ton of Dryads. Not many bears.
Player's forces are under attack.
LawLiet playing far back right now. It seems like the whole map belongs to 120. It's going to be level 4 Deathline in just a moment. And there's still so many camps here. Well, I guess there's just the remainder of this, but there's this orange, this red, this orange. God damn. 120 has this game in the palm of his hand, with his heroes getting stronger and stronger. LawLiet knows he has to contest this.
The player's forces are under attack.
He's already low mana on the demon though. He can't even use immolation. Didn't get the item steal right there. Would have been sick. Would have been evasion. Yeah, LawLiet is not really having those great fights right now. Game 1 where he took the map win seems like a million years ago now. On 2 bases, 3 bases with huge upgrades and supply. Multiple orbs, triple hero. That's when LawLiet really seems to be doing his best work. But playing in these tight economy games, where you're only playing on 1 base, every loss matters so much. This is where players like Life seem to be doing a lot better. We saw Life earlier, of course, playing Podem against 40. Experimenting there with some new styles that didn't result in that many wins. One seems to be brimming with confidence here.
The player's forces are under attack.
It's nighttime now, but no ultra vision. Another low HP Dryad saved. But again, the problem with Dryads is always how the hell do you heal them up? If you don't have rejuve. Staff. Ah, staff was on cooldown. Okay, never mind. 1-0 looking to bring the hammer down. Only now the Opal Venom finally on the Demon Hunter. Good mana burn to start things off. The heroes are all gone now. It's just Dryads and the heroes left. Much comes down to the Demon Hunter. Can he do it? He's out of mana again. Doing lots of damage here with the immolation, I suppose. Those Dryads now easily sniped. And the Demon, despite all of his hit points, is taking so much damage. Has to go for a heal potion. Selling items one by one. As if he's getting a big discount. Fog Lightning almost for the kill. Demon barely holding on. There's another rejuve. Dispelled! Oh man, that's such a painful dispel. And the Demon is dead. GG is called 1-0. Our winner today takes first place from the group. And LawLiet to drop to the lower bracket. Oh, wait a minute. We just got an announcement about Rara Land, boys. Or let's call it an update. Let's call it an update. Just posted by Gideon on the official server. I can never really zoom this in too well. Can you guys read this? Oh, it's very small. Yeah, I don't think you guys can read this, but I'm going to read it for you. Gideon is saying, and everyone, an important life sign from our side. We have had a lot of amazing talks throughout the last week and are pretty close to the finish line with Rara Land 2026. Without teasing or leaking too much, if you haven't finished your vacation plans for the summer vacation, meaning August to early September, yet, please don't do it this weekend. Oh. August to September? Something coming this weekend? I will answer specific questions to those in need in DMs or the Rara Land talk, but please only reach out if you are desperate and really want to make sure you can attend. My inbox is already exploding. That sounds like we're going to hear something about Rara Land, possibly in the summer, possibly this weekend. Pog, 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 pog. Finally an update about Rara Land. Okay. Just an update though, not the big announcement yet. Sounds like the announcement should be coming then soon. Alright, next up. We're gonna stick with the B Cup here. We're going to the lower bracket. And I do have to run an ad break here. Where is it? Oh. We're gonna have Ugly versus Dise in the lower bracket, and I imagine this should be a pretty close game. A loser of this is gonna face LawLiet in the lower bracket final, where LawLiet is gonna be the favorite, as we know. It looks like the show match of Sok versus Starbuck is going to be pushed back a little bit. Don't forget, we're going to have that one later happening as well. The Yangfeng Invitational 2. I was told by Yangfeng earlier that we're going to wait for B Cup to finish. And then it's going to be time for the Invitational. It's going to be a best-of-5 match between Starbuck and Sok. In the first Yangfeng Invitational, we saw Starbuck versus LawLiet. And surprisingly to me, LawLiet just played Demon Hunter Naga every single game. Every single game. Although LawLiet normally, he seems to be the most creative of the Night Elves, but apparently not there. It was yesterday, right? Yeah, yesterday in the Yangfeng Invitational 2. Today, we have Yangfeng Invitational... Excuse me, yesterday we had Yangfeng Invitational 1. Today we have number 2. With another best-of-5, Starbuck versus Sok. After our B Cup games are over, of course, we have 2 more games today in the B Cup. I still don't understand why this one game wasn't on Flow TV earlier. Well, it is what it is. It's getting kind of warm in here as well. Gotta take off my sweater. Is today gonna be the Don't Rush Me Cup? Yes, it is. Later on in the evening. Today, the group stage games of Don't Rush Me Cup are gonna be starting at 7 p.m. That's a little bit too late for me to cast, but Neo is gonna be there later on with those. Okay. I'm guessing we're still gonna have to wait a few minutes before the next game starts. Yep. Just a little bit, which means we got some time for some more GeoGuessr. Dude, I've been on a hot roll right here. The last couple of guesses were amazing. If you guys were watching the last couple of streams already, you might know. Whenever there is sand, it is Shallow Grave. Easy. Ooh, this could be Shattered Exile. These trees, these cliffs, look a lot like Shattered Exile. You know, those trees might only be present on SE. Right? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Top right corner, water. But no trees. Oh, this one's hard. Is this one of the new maps? It's always my assumption. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it's Concealed Hill, right? Oh, damn. That was really hard. The first picture. Okay. I feel like I've seen a similar photo a couple of times. This turquoise water with some boats. Ooh, it could be Boulder Vale, maybe. Yo, guys, am I the king of this game or what? This looks like Tidehunters. That could be the weird island on LR. On the right? Yeah. Okay, we're almost finished with the GeoGuessr game. This is a very tough picture. What the hell is this? Secret Valley, maybe? Oh! Okay, that was lucky. There was no way I was sure about that. That could be Tidehunters. There's like dolphins and a fountain behind the shop. No, shit. It looks very similar there on the high ground on Tidehunters. Okay. Lost Temple then. Is there going to be Don't Rush Me Cup today? Second time, someone asked in just a few minutes. It's happening later on tonight at 7 p.m. That is in 4 hours. Neo's going to be casting that. Sand equals Shallow Grave. Shallow Grave, Shallow Grave, Shallow Grave. Easy. And that's it. Wait. Ah, no, I still have some to do up here. Okay. I'm not going to do those now, though. We're going to do those later. We're going to do those later. We're going to have a little bit more time again later. I would assume. And now we're getting ready for the Next game to start. Ugly versus Dise. The two underdogs are going to be meeting here in the lower bracket.
Red heart emoji.
Password? Delump with the resub. Thank you very much. Where can I find this game, if I may ask? I'm gonna link you the homepage in the chat. It is Saul Aikman's homepage, makrura.com, and there you can find the GeoGuessr game. Very cool, very fun. There's also a game where you can guess about armor types, armor values. Okay, here we go. Lin versus Colorful show match just started. If we're honest, both these guys are gonna lose to LawLiet, aren't they? Guys, I'm a Lin addict. I'm a Lin addict. I gotta watch the Lin games. Wait, is it on Flow TV though? Oh, it is. It is. Guys! Surprise, surprise. We have another show match. We have another show match. Lin versus Colorful. Is this Shaonyan Cup again, like we had earlier? Maybe. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We can start the we can start the Gamba for that already. Man, Lin and Colorful have always been two very, very fierce opponents, two fierce contestants. Colorful's matchup against Orc has always been amazing. And despite the fact that Lin very often seemed to be higher in ELO standings, seemed to be the more dangerous competitor, this matchup between these two has always been really, really close. It's Shaonyan Cup? Okay, cool. That should be Shaonyan Cup 3. And I guess that's makes it a play all 5 show match. Okay. We're about to hop into the next show match right here. We're jumping back and forth today. B Cup show matches, B Cup show matches. But you know, when the players are this high level in the show match, we just can't say no. We just can't say no. Okay, in we go. Wait, that is the wrong players. There we go. I feel like I haven't seen Lin play in forever. Wait. The overlay just crashed. Shit. Okay, let me restart that. Sorry, guys. Sometimes that happens. Should just take a minute. Yeah. Okay. Back in we go. Play all 5 show match now. The second one of the day. We're gonna have another best of 5 show match after B Cup today. It's gonna be Starbuck versus Sok. Tons and tons of show matches today with the B Cup still running. LawLiet still looking to close out the second place finish. Okay, now we got the overlay working. Okay. We got Lin in the bottom left and colorful in the top right. Oh, right. I wanted to do something and I forgot, but now I remembered. I want to look up how much has Lin been playing lately. Let's take a look together on War 3 info. So... Oh! The Super League was his last games. Quarterfinals against Focus. Losing to Focus. Didn't make the semis. Disappointing finish for Lin. I would say Super League Season 1 wasn't disappointing for him because he had a really good finish towards the end. End of the group stage was amazing. Then he had a couple of great wins in the playoffs as well and a very narrow loss to Kaho. He seemed to be very disappointed after Super League Season 1. But now, I would say there's more reason, to be honest, to be disappointed. This time, his performance, I would say, less impressive perhaps. Lin's first return back to professional games since Super League. I would imagine he would be a bit rusty here. Lin not really a guy who practices a ton, even when he is very active. He's a guy who likes to take breaks. I'm not trying to say that in any derogatory way. You gotta figure out what works for you as a player. Some players do better with taking some time off. Some players do better with grinding mass games. Just ask life. Gotta figure out what it is you need. What Night Elves seem to need right now, all the time, everywhere, is Demon Hunter and Dryads and Bears. Colorful is probably the last Night Elf to expect to be innovating. So, he probably knows what he has to expect here, which is the same thing every game. So the Grunt is pretending like he's going to be attacking into the main base, but the Demon is creeping the corner green camp right here. I think I've never seen that creep route before. Reminiscent of good old Terranistan.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no claws here. It's just the Crystal Ball. And the attacks have begun. Demon was checking for the blade here. Didn't find him. He's returning. Blade back to the creeps. And the Grunt's still being used just as a bit of distraction. Doing minimal damage, taking minimal damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade items so far are nothing special. Demon is looking a bit better here, I'd say. perfect timing from the Blade. Windwalk's about to wear off, though. I think he's going to have to show himself early. He is, in fact, revealed. And well done by Colorful right there. He got the last hit. And he got the... Wait, did he get the item? Oh, no. Blade got the item.
Forces are under attack.
Got the healing cancelled, though. Ooh, that's annoying. Not healing during Windwalk right here. I save with the Archer. Shadow Melt just in time. There's no dust here. This might need a speed scroll now to get away. Grunt! Grunt! Ooh, slow to move. Maybe an issue there with the hotkey. Grunt was trying to go for a reveal. Oh, Blade really wants that kill. Wants to get one of them. And he does get one. But not the second. A Raider Walker right away. Not the mass Raider style that we sometimes see. Always a bit of a difficult decision for the Orcs. If you go mass Raiders, you might have trouble against bears. But if you go Walkers, then this might be backfiring against just mass Dryads. Wisp could be scouting the main base, but didn't fully see the building setup. Mana burn right away on the Shadow Hunter. Another speed scroll has to be burned right here. Oh, didn't hit the Berserker. Ooh, if the Keeper catches the Berserker, that would be huge. Keeper is in close proximity, but not close enough. Heal wards are, of course, wonderful, but it looks like they're going to be used up in just a moment. Solo creeping over here for the Demon. That's going to be the much needed level 3. Most elves seem to prefer level 2 immolation then. Oh, Keeper sniping the heal ward. Yo. Next level. That's pretty sick. $12 boots. Oh shit. This Demon Hunter now officially a monster. Holding on still to the skill point. Shadow Hunter now level 2, but it seems like Colorful has the experience lead here somewhat. Oh, Entangle. That's a big catch. Not committing for the kill though. There's not too much damage yet on the field for the Night Elf. Demon is surrounded. TP'd. TP was forced, I should say. And the big healing was forced. Considering Colorful was on the way to tier 3, he was far from his strongest. This was a nice little attack. Putting some pressure on. Lin seems to be in an okay position, but not fantastic. It's not like he has an expo on the way, finishing up soon. Ooh, the healer ward is pretty nice, though. Pretty darn nice. Cost plus 8. Alright, that's a huge boost for the Blade. Didn't have very impressive damage before, suddenly that changes. That's a pretty lucky item right there. And Shadow would love to progress as well, hit that level 3 soon. There's a couple of camps here with which he could get there. If given the time, it seems like time there is going to be. Colorful creeping in the north. He's far, far away from the Orc expansion, which is going to take 2 minutes to finish. Blade showing himself. Killing an archer right here. Demon would love to get level 4 before the first real fight, then having level 2 burn and immolation would be fantastic.
player's forces.
Shadow got that level 3 perfectly lined up. Lin's army isn't looking that big yet. By the way, where's the Kodo? Lin doesn't have a Kodo yet, which seems pretty weird. He's gonna snipe the big item here that could have big impact. Scroll the beast, low impact. But he's gonna use it. Not sure if there's Dispel. Actually, there is. Could also get dispelled partly by the walkers themselves. Invoke Potion forced, mana burn on the Shadow, but only level 1. Shadow has a bunch of healing here available. There's the heal wave, still has the heal scroll. Demon Hunter Immolation is not connecting well yet. Raiders though now caught in the back. Heal wave comes in. And Lin is out of juice. I shouldn't say that, but he's out of mana juice. He's out of healing for now. Heal scroll gone and heal waves used up. But Lin got a bunch of kills right here, looking for more with the end snare. Not sure if he should be pressing his luck or if it's time to back off and recover. Finally now the Kodo joins. Like I said, that one seemed a little late. Shadow over to the shop, looking for the next heal scroll. He's gonna have another heal wave as well in a moment. Expo gonna start mining. Peon slide on the way. Now time is on Lin's side. Colorful doesn't have too much time to win this game. He's got one hell of a strong Demon Hunter, but he didn't get a good connection last time. Blade soaking up a bit more experience. Would love to hit level 4 here. Demon doesn't have Invul anymore, right? Having no Invul is pretty scary. One freebie right there, caught with the end snare. The Dryad taken out. Raider count very low, by the way. We have very little end snare here. But a good army against bears. Got the walkers, got the Kodo. And good mana items also on the Shadow. Boom, in we go. Entangle a bit too late. Not avoiding that Devour. But still 4 bears on the field. Mana burns from the Wisp looking good. But the magic damage is still effective from the walkers. Entangle trying to take out the Kodo. If Lin can save that, that would be huge. Heal wave one more time. The Entangle seems to be lasting forever, but now the Entangle is over. Kodo could be moving, and now it is. Kodo might still die unless there's an end snare. Demon Hunter, is he willing to chase? He's getting hexed. Oh, look at those saves by Lin. Heal wave right before the mana burn. Beautiful fight by Lin. Cleaning up the bears now. The demon out of mana. Didn't even hit level 4. That is how the War Chief does it. Huge supply lead now. Later has the Invo Potion. He can get feisty over here. Oh, whoops. Kodo Beast. A little confused right there. That's a free kill for the Night Elf. Ancient of War had a long hike here on map 1. Made it across the entirety of Autumn Leaves. $15 supply lead on Lin. Peon's now exposed. Lin might be taking his time, waiting for more reinforcements. Maybe. We got Kodos and Raiders on the way. Ancient of War might be able to take out the shop right here. Although, Peons will try to repair. Oh, that ensnare should be one easy kill. No bears here. It's just Dryads right now. This is not much damage. Well, it is lots of damage from the demon, of course, as always, but not much from anybody else. And that's going to do it for map 1. Lin takes the first map despite having not the easiest early game. But the way he handled those fights, he forced the issue as the extra was coming up, perfectly using his mana, perfectly using the heal scrolls, benefiting as well from one really crucial item pickup. The claws +8 when he found them were hugely beneficial. And so Lin takes map 1 in our Play All 5 show match. Alright, don't have to run an ad break right now. That's pretty neat. We can just keep going with map 2. Gotta set up the gamba for all you fine folks, and then we join in to map number 2, Twisted Meadows. Gonna be our second stop. I think in this tournament format, there's not really losers picks and winners picks. Well, losers map picks, there's never really winners picks. But there's no losers map picks because it's a play all 5 series. They just veto the maps that are to be played, the 5 maps, and they just come in random order then. Good start by Lin. As mentioned, this is the first professional match for Lin, his return since Super League Season 2. After Super League Season 1, you may remember, Lin took a 4-month break, and all the orcs were desperate, all the orcs were struggling. Only for Season 2, Lin did return and brought glory back to the Horde. It seems like orcs have been doing pretty well lately, especially as focus has been showing. Oh wait, isn't focus rated higher than Lin right now, even? In the ELO standings? Oh, he is! By the slimmest of margins. Focus right now in rank 3 with 2653, and Lin in rank 4 with 2652. Very narrow race right there for the podium. Oh, excuse me. Allergies are coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
I got allergies basically every year, you know, hay fever in spring. That's the only bad thing about spring. Normally I love spring, but the hay fever is kind of annoying. But you know, it's not that bad. I mean, I have it noticeably, allergies, but I have it way less intense than some others. I don't know if you guys remember Frodan. He used to be like a Hearthstone and StarCraft caster. Now he's a Teamfight Tactics caster. Caster colleague, you could say. He has allergies way worse. And also, Rotterdam. Dude, I saw some cast of Rotterdam where he was at tournaments and he had like swollen eyes like you wouldn't believe. He looked like a balloon. Like a nasty pink bloated balloon. Oh shit. Oh, Lin just messes up the block. Oh, that could be a disaster. Oh, Lin trying to get too cute with the grunt movement. This is going to cost certainly a lot more mana for the Windwalk. Gets the last hit regardless, and a great item with a Sobi. Please, don't sell it. I've seen lots of orcs lately sell mana items, and it makes me sad. But he is going to keep the Sobi right here. Demon got level 2 very quick. Very easy, of course, with the Merc Cap. What's this peon doing? Currently unclear. I guess pretty much know what we're gonna get this game. It's gonna be Dryad Bears against expansion, most likely. This map seems pretty good for Orc Expo. It's hidden away fairly well in the corner. Big map, hard to get to for the Night Elf. Got a good little early game mercenary army here for Colorful. Lin is definitely weaker right now. Doesn't even have any damage items yet on the blade. Oh, pops the clarity. Grunt is ahead. You really don't want to get mana burnt now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alpha Machine with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade stole the item over here. There was some gauntlets on the ground. Not the dream item for him, but it's some more gold. He can go for a circlet finally. As the demon is bullying the grunts away. Oh, we have double bestiary this time. Oh, maybe some raider lame coming. Grunts all hurt. That means the Shadowhunter can't creep with them too well immediately. They have to be healed first. Ah, but the blade. Oh, the blade had all the salves. The grunts are healing with the shadow on the way. Shadow Priest is going to be able to dispel here, so I think there's not much reason to go for Hex right now. Unless you Hex the Shadow Priest. Well, there's the Hex. And there's the Dispel. Nice Shadow Meld. Speed Scroll, looking for a catch. Is this a bit over-aggressive, Bylin? Maybe it is. Shadow Priest needs to stay in range. His second Speed Scroll. Dispel. Oh, and doesn't even need to TP. That was a very good defense for Colorful. Both Speed Scrolls gone. Shadowhunter's mana is gone. And we got a lot of Entangle still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really good early game by Colorful. I think he's doing this very, very nicely. The space is looking a bit weird. The burrow positioning seems a little off.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Oh, that's a sick item. It's good. Bone Chimes for the Bears and the Demon. That's going to be fantastic. And Lin is not going for the Expo, by the way, which is usually what we see on this map most of the time. Blade Master items also looking good. Scroll the Beast also not great. It seems to be a tough position for Lin right here. Good escape by Colorful, only losing the Archer with tier 3 soon to finish.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still no damage items for the Blade. My goodness. Of course, there are still tons and tons of creeps on the map. I wouldn't be too surprised to see Pillage soon. Play some building lame. We get the late game Torrent Totem now. I guess not late game yet. This is still mid game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Couple items being sold right here. Belt. Another tank item. Jesus. Lin is just getting no damage items. Okay, if this is another ring, then something here is rigged. Okay, gloves at least. Is he keeping all these HP items? Could be a bunch of gold. We got no peon moving out for an expo. Kodo now finally joining. But Colorful made it to tier 3 and made it to Bears and didn't have to take a bad fight yet. Didn't have to allow an Expo to come up yet.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, big creep here at the red. Can the blade interfere in time? Nope, he's a bit too late. Big item for the keep demon right here. Pendant of Mana. Is that good? I don't know. Normally it's amazing, but on these heroes... not so sure. Oh, there's no disenchant yet, by the way. Then going for the backline right away. Dryads being focused. Not so much damage on this blade, as we pointed out. Big entangle on the Kodo. Can't devour at the moment. Keeper probably going to be forced into a TP over here. But that Kodo is... Oh, wait, not dead. And eats before the TP. Good saves right here by Lin. And in the end, that was a great exchange for him, I guess. It looked a bit dicey. But he killed 2 Dryads, forced the TP, got a Devour. And Lin actually lost nothing. Another great fight right here for Lin. Despite really not having the best items on the Blade Master. Expo is still taking a while. Lin's got the supply lead already, especially if we consider the Kodo snack with a bear inside.
A player's forces are under attack.
How are you gonna win this game, Colorful? His Demon Hunter items also aren't really that sick. Okay, rank +5, that's good. That's really good. Starting to get there. Gloves again. Still no claws. The Master is still looking under-equipped. But Lin is going to have to...
Player's forces
Or Lin is going to have army size to make up for it, I think. First armor upgrade going to be done for the bears in a moment. What's the item here? Rune bracers? Well, that's not good. Double mana potion for the shadow. 60 supply on the orc. About to get up to 70 soon. Great Hall finishes. Now we got 70 supply available.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin knows exactly where Colorful is. It's gonna have to be an all-in for Colorful. We can't allow this expansion to run too long. Bring in all the wisps. Bring in all the units and the items. It is now or never. Reinforcing Kodos here for Lin are going to be very nice. 3 Kodos now on the field, possibly more to come. Love the shop over here. So nice. Then also close to the double level up. Windwalk here is almost over, actually. Oh, is he gonna get caught? No. Almost, though. Wait. Wait! Gonna have to use Invo if he gets entangled. Oh my god, that was so close. Double heal scroll now for Lin. Double mana potion. Big army. And that shop gonna be done in a moment. And in we go! Rejuve. Not getting dispelled, actually. A little bit of an oversight. I've got 4 Kodos ready for some snacks. Big dispels by the wisps, or detonates, I should say. Burning a bunch of mana on these walkers. There's not much mana left at all to go for dispels. These wisps were money. Hold on. With that, all of a sudden, Colorful has a great chance to win this game. Game-winning wisps, this might have been. Stay with the Invo Potion. One heal scroll burned already. Mana burns also doing well against the Shadow. Next heal scroll comes in. Lin's army seems to be melting away. Where did all those Kodos go? Only a single one is left. That one has eaten something. Shadowhunter level 4 now. That's also quite good. But the standing army for the Night Elf is looking better. I thought Lin had this game, but maybe not. Next Entangle, gonna be dangerous. Blade saves himself, or does he? Maybe not. Heal wave, last second. But can he get away? Everything's so hurt. Kodo gonna be taken out as well, as it seems. One Dryad here falls. Lin is up in supply, but not by much. Kodo Beast actually gonna go down, evens out the supply. Great fight for Colorful. First fight he seems to be taking better. Keeper, by the way, he's got so much mana. Or Entangle. Kind of crazy. Now the Walkers have a bit more mana. We got 3 disenchants over here. But only if there's no Spirit Link. There's a disenchant. Blade items are so bad, though. He's got almost nothing. Shadowhunter benefiting from the Soy Mask here quite well. There's another heal, but level 5 on the Demon. And this Keeper, dude. Just Entangle after Entangle. 655 mana pool. His Expo now definitely gone. Then gonna have to start and try to regroup on one base. I've been saying this for a while. I feel like in this matchup especially, item drops are insanely determining. Is determinant a word? I'm not sure. But they have huge impact on the game. Because it's only tier 2 versus tier 2, no strong tier 3 upgrades, and only 2 heroes, not 3. The strength of the first heroes has such a heavy impact. Which means Demon Hunter items and Blade Master items are insanely important. And you can get quite lucky or unlucky, depending on the game. Then still fighting on, really struggling from having a weak Blade Master this game. Might be dying now. Ooh, again, barely saved. But it's just gonna delay the inevitable. GG is called. Colorful wins map number 2. Sick detonates, dude. Those wisps were responsible, I think, for winning that game. The detonates on the walkers, burning all that mana, I think that made the crucial difference. That, plus the fact that the Blade Master items were really bad. Pretty unlucky here for Lin. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. And our next map is coming up right after. Hammerfall for map number 3. The winner take match point. We got Colorful in the top left, in the bottom right. Demon and Blade looking again very likely here. Of course, the start was a bit unfortunate there for Lin, messing up the Ogre creep. That, or the Rock Golem creep rather, that cost a lot of time and a lot of mana. Almost seemed like he had that game again under control when the Expo was up, but Colorful there with a beautiful attack, great execution. Snatches that away. And now we get an even series. A 5th map decider, looking not too unlikely. Of course, this is a play all 5 show match. We're going to play all 5 maps regardless. Even if the winner is determined earlier. Oh, by the way, in the B Cup, Dise was able to beat Ugly. And he's playing against LawLiet right now. That was a pretty quick win for Dise against Ugly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seem to just play standard Demon Naga. Alright, we got the heroes out. Gathering items, very important. I feel like gathering good items might even be more important than gathering good levels. At least in the first heroes. Blade loves starting off with the slippers. Not lucky enough to find those. Chances are pretty low. Int Tome. Pretty unfortunate first camp. Hoping that the bad luck streak is gonna wear off soon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Interesting creep here. The Demon Hunter was checking out the bridge for some reason. Blade is over here though. Can you find the ring? Nope, no ring. But double damage items, also really good. That's a great thing about the Demon Hunter, by the way. Whatever he finds from this camp, it's always good. Blade again. Getting a ring. No claws. There's only one chance left for claws. This one. Or if he gets lucky, claws +8 from the bigger camp. But there again, the chances are low. Oh, there's the green Agitome right there. Is he gonna see it? Yep. +1. Good save so far on these wisps. Oh, quick reaction. Saves that one as well. Not a bad start by Colorful. Not bad at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm always a big fan of seeing Shadowhunter skipping Hex and rather going for Serpent Ward creeping. Demon Hunter has good damage, but he's pretty frail. No bonus armor, no bonus hit points. That's something he certainly will want to change for the late game. This camp right here mostly drops defensive items. This could be a very important pickup. Also these middle camps, crucial for the consumables. Alright, one archer caught, but these archers shouldn't be too important in the late game. I guess in the mid game they are actually kind of important. But losing one should be okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
They could go for another circle here, but he's not doing it just yet. Colorful on the way for the Creepjack. Getting last at an item here would be fantastic. We got a Wisp for a Detonate as well, possibly. There's the mana burn. All in. Difficult decision now to make. He is going for the creep. Gets the last hit. Blade Master might be dead. Dispel against the Speed Scroll. But he's not dead just yet. Here's the Shadow. Going for the Hex immediately. Bringing a heal potion even. With that, the Blade can keep fighting. And the Demon is going to be in a bit of trouble right here. Speed Scroll. Crit. Another crit. And he's dead. Oh, he is dead. Almost had the time to TP out, but not quite. Colorful thought he was being cute there with the Wisp against the Speed Scroll, but the Shadowhunter, being faster than the Keeper, normally always favors the Orc in these early engagements on tier 2. I guess it's easy now to say in hindsight, but yeah, this was a bit over-aggressive by Colorful. That's a painful loss. Ooh, Demon benched for a long time, not progressing past level 2.3 for a while. Seems like it should be an easy expansion then for Lin. Easy, quick expo on tier 2. And what's the Keeper even doing right now? He can hardly do anything. Trying to go for the Sasquatch creep. Big mana potion. Wonderful for the Shadow. Again, I've seen this getting sold a lot lately by Orcs. Lin creeping the middle, looking for both lab pickups. He's gonna have the time to do it, because the demon is still not here. Want a mana steal? Yep. Holy shit. That's a lot of mana on this Shadow. One of mana steal also really good against the demon. That means he runs out of mana faster. Immolation is going to be less effective. Demon also comes back with low mana. That makes it hard to reach a good amount of mana for the Immolation. You know, in the late game, when you take those big fights, the demon needs to be full mana to have Immolation running as long as possible. That would be a huge steal for Lin to get right here if he gets the Rock Golem. And he's not expanding at all, by the way, taking these fights early. 2-for-1 trade so far on units. Could be a 3-for-1. Shadow though, Shadow though, Shadow though. Almost dead to the creeps. Oh my goodness. On a mana steal, going for the Hex, looking for the next hero kill with a crit and a hit, and he's gone. Yeah, that's gonna do it. I was about to say, this game doesn't have to go on for much longer. Lin here absolutely dominating. Colorful a bit over-aggressive, making a bit of a mistake there. That's something Lin is going to punish immediately. And so, the score is 2-1 for Lin. And we can keep on going with the next game, I think, right away. Yes, indeed. Springtime. We got 2 more maps over here. Let's check in real quick what's happening with the B Cup. Oh, it's still map 1 between Dise and LawLiet. Oh, so we should be able to catch at least 1 map of theirs. Maybe even more. If there's more than 2 maps. Right now, seems to be a pretty even game between the 2. Actually, Dise is leading right now. Dise is leading on map 1 against LawLiet. It was a 2-1 victory for LawLiet earlier on. Dise looking for revenge. The HP pop was a genius move. Yeah, true. It's pretty rare to see the Shadowhunter bringing a heal potion right away. But when you're brawling that early on tier 2, teaming against Blade, it makes sense. This might be a quick level 2 creep for the demon. You can go for the green camp first. Take out this one as well with the archer. I guess it's a bit risky if the blade is playing very aggressively against you. But that seems to be quite rare. You can try to Wisp Scout for it as well.
player's forces are under attack.
Still no claws for the Blade Master. Except for map 1. I think this Blade Master might have found no claws. Gauntlets? Man, Lyn is pretty unlucky with these items, but not unlucky enough to be behind in the series. Both going for the circlet and the dust early. They want to have some power and some reveal. Oh. Sasquatch is pretty hard to kill, especially with the healer guy here. So this is normally not a good snipe to go for, especially without a grunt. Lyn would like to keep the demon away from level 3 in this early game until the shadow comes out, and also pick up some items on the way. Is he waiting for boots? We got 4 archers here. Now it's time for the Engine of War to move. Get ready for the next camp. Grunts humbly taking out the scraps of a little green camp, trying to get the blade closer to 2. But it's not going to be quite enough. Oh, Blade using the speed scroll, trying to get the kill. Could bait him into a surround here, maybe? No. Very hard to land that surround, especially with the Blade just able to fight out. He's got the dust against those archers.
A player's forces are under attack.
And so we have the Shadow. Raider Walker. Once again. Question is, how fast is Colorful going to tech to tier 3 here?
A player's forces are under attack.
Big item can have big impact. Big heal potion is insane. Water mana steal also really good. For the demon we got the big mana that he tends to sell. Yep, there it is. Oh, Shadowhunter with some hex creeping over here on the Furbolg. This is going to be a big permanent item coming from the Furbolg tracker. Seems to be enraged, taking his anger out on the Voodoo Lounge. That's a really cool creep as well. Super safe. So close to the main base, Knight of can't really do anything about this. Costs some mana, but this item can be very valuable. So many good ones available here. Robe, good for the Shadow. Again, no damage for the Blade Master. It's a level 3 and now it can go scouting very well. This is a cool creep by Colorful here as well. At the enemy Merc camp. This is not where the Orc is expecting the Night Elf right now. Oh, rank +5. That is phenomenal for the demon. Lin now gonna check for it. Oh, imagine. Imagine if he had been here earlier. If he had stolen that item and lasted, it would have been huge. I was about to say, this will not use Spirit Link, but no, he does. Ring of Protection. Again, no claws. Lin's karma seems to be off. I don't know what he did in the break, but apparently nothing nice. A little too late for the steal there as well. Good item with the lion horn. Shadowhunter should get level 3 from this camp. As long as he doesn't share the experience. Sells the Wand of Mana Stealing, Mr. Lin. Okay. Oh, wait. He doesn't have Heal Wave this time. It's Hex Serpent Wards. That's usually what we see preferably taken against Dryads, but this is not going to be Dryads. We're going to get to Bears. What's the item here? Circlet? Okay, you know what? That counts as damage. Little bit of damage. Level 3 Shadow here. Big level up. Oh, sniping the red would be huge. But Colorful is right here, ready to contest. Snake Pit can be dangerous, of course. We don't have too many right here just yet. Ensnares, partly on cooldown because of the creeps. Oh, there's only one disenchant in the Orc army. There he goes. Dispels the rejuve, but there's another one. There's in fact 2 more rejuves for this demon. Orc Expo close to being done. Now is the time to slide the peons. Ideally. But focus, of course, is on the red camp. Heal scroll. 2 of them on Lin. Here come the Wisp for the detonates again. We saw them being so good earlier on, trying to land on these walkers, not doing it. Who's getting it? It is the demon. Shadowhunter in trouble right away, getting away with the speed scroll. The last hit, by the way, went to Lin, so he got the big experience. Rages in the back, trying to take out the Dryads quickly. Nice separation of the army here by Lin, trying to minimize the impact of immolation. Demon is running low on mana, by the way. The medallion is actually pretty good for him. More HP, more mana. And I'm not sure who's winning this fight, actually. Blade Master damage again. Not the most impressive. Now he's level 4. That's gonna help. No salves for Lin either, so the healing is truly all gone. Oh, detonate doesn't hit. The Demon Hunter there, almost the kill was found. Maybe still is with the backstab coming in. The blade isn't going for it though. Oh, and Colorful now finding a bunch of kills. Oh, baby. The bear swipes, getting one after the next. This grunt might be falling as well. And is mining from the expo, sort of. But needs to heal now a lot. Colorful seems to be in a good position to tie up this series. Bring us to a map 5 decider. Mana burn kill. That's more pickoffs for Colorful. 50 versus only 40 supply right now. And that 40 supply isn't healthy. In a very tough spot. Peons, though, are left alone. Here comes the next fight. I feel like the Serpent Wards haven't really been doing that much. Didn't find the best targets yet. Trying to go for the hero kill, but the Entangle keeps the Blade Master at bay. Speed scroll, looking for it still. One more hex. Maybe. There's a hex now! And there it is! Everything's red. Jesus Christ, everything's about to die! And the demon survives. And that's GG. Colorful ties it up again. 2-2 our score. And one last 5th map decider to determine the winner. Okay. 2-2. All right. One little ad break here, and then we're gonna have our decision in this show match between Colorful and Lin. Oh, wait, they didn't even start the game yet, actually. Okay, we gotta wait 1 minute for that one to begin. We have another show match coming after this. It's gonna be Sok versus Starbuck. I think we're gonna miss map 1, but we're gonna see the rest. Okay, 1 minute, and then we're ready to go for Lin against Colorful. And you know, these two, they always deliver. It's always a really narrow back and forth. On map 1, it seemed like Lin was absolutely dominating. That was looking a bit worrisome. That was going to be a one-sided day today, but one-sided it is not. It's going back and forth. Echo Isles to be our final decider. Lin must be thinking to himself, can I finally find some good goddamn items? And on Echo Isles, you are guaranteed. Guaranteed, dare I say, to find good items on the blade, or at least buy them if you can't find them. Starbuck later on against Sok is also going to be playing Orc. Of course, it's always been his 2 races, pretty much. Not always, but since his ascension to the highest level of Warcraft III competitive play, we've always seen Starbuck playing mostly human, and then also Orc against human. Thank you, Lonely Driver, with the resub. Echo is normally considered a very good map for expansion play. This seems like it should be favoring the Orc, who intends to be expanding on tier 2. In general, Lin seems to have played not too much expansion-heavy style here so far. Let's get into it. Our decision on Echo Isles. One of the most classic maps we have in the pool. Of course, Echo Isles was played with a different version for many years. Most of its lifespan in competitive play. I would say back then, old Echo Isles was a terrible map. I really, really disliked it. And I think my bitching about it was part of the reason why the map-making community took it upon themselves to update the map. And since then, it became so much better. The 5th gold mine being added here with another creep camp, of course. The dead ends being removed down here, where now there's a pathway behind. And these little green camps, they actually have big, big impact. The level 2 creep routes now are way more dynamic. Back in the day, only way you could level 2 early on is green into this green, or this expo into this green. Now there's way more doable. Huge, huge improvement over the old Echo Isles here. Echo Isles version 2. A couple of days ago I was wondering, was there ever a time when the map-making community made a map worse with an update instead of better? And I was struggling to find an example. I was thinking, no, not really. Every map got so much better. The map-making community is amazing. But then, a few days after, I realized, wait, there is one example. There was one time where a map was made worse, and that's Terranosstand. Terranosstand, known to be a very defensive map. They made it less defensive and more streamlined to normal maps, which I think in this case is a big mistake. I think the cool thing about Terranos was that it was very unique, it was very defensive, it allowed for different strategies, it was unlike all other maps, and making it more like other maps, I'm very much against. I feel like it took much of the identity away from the map. But we're not really seeing Terranosstand right now in tournaments anyways, so doesn't seem too relevant at the moment. But yeah, I think Old Terranos actually is a really good map. Really good. And by Old Terranos, I don't mean old Terranos, but the version we had before Terranos 2. Okay, it's a bit confusing, but some of you will know what I mean. Claws! Finally! For the Blade Master. Yippee-yay-yay. At long last. Some good damage boost early. Demon Hunter really prioritizing getting the circlet and the dust immediately. And he's got the experience lead already. On 2 early on. Where's the blade going? Taking the long way. Trying to avoid getting burned, but he is revealed. Okay, it's nighttime now. More difficult to spot the opponent. But looks like Colorful has the right idea. Finds the blade. Stops the creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
This seems pretty good for Colorful so far, with one exception perhaps of not getting close to 3. When you turn on Immolation next to sleeping creeps, I think it doesn't wake them up, right? I think it doesn't do damage. I'm actually not sure about that. But I would think that it doesn't. Blade. Not buying anything from the shop, by the way. Lynn is saving a lot of gold this game. Tally Staff. Up north. Could be a big creep to get right here. Then now gonna buy something. Okay. Circlet and dust. But too late to intervene right here. Oh, big heal potion. Oh my lord. That is so good. That is so good for a Demon Hunter. Oh, that dust is gonna hit 2 archers. Double archer kill. And almost a grunt save. Oh, 6 speed scroll. That was a beautiful speed scroll. Takes out the Ancient of War as well. A little bit more experience for the blade. Buying more claws. Blade is looking strong. Oh, Agito. Stolen. +1, baby. Okay, we got the shadow out. He is holding the skill point so far. And that's a very quick tier 3 tech over here. I gotta say, I don't think you should be going Serpent Wards if it's not mass Dryad play. Ooh, big camp right here for the demon. If he gets it fully, he's certainly going to get the item right here. Ring. That's very good for the demon. We got some great items from this demon hunter. Peon now moving out. Oh, and guess who it is? Mr. Stealing the Cream Camp. Oh, got a TP now. If you don't want to get hexed. Wait, what? Ooh, so close. What? Oh, colorful. What?
A player's forces are under attack.
I mean, if he doesn't get crit, maybe he survives this. But he got a crit. Oh my god, and a surround here. Oh, what a beautiful surround. Didn't even need the hex. Yo. And that is GG. Okay then. Lin wins it. Map 5, a little one-sided. Lin showing all that he's made of. Wins this series, but by a narrow margin. As always. It's close between these two. Okay, now, we're gonna keep on going right away. There's no time to waste because our next game is already starting. In fact, it has already started. It is Starbuck versus Sok. Springtime. Okay. Score is a 1-0 for Starbuck. Okay, okay. Thank you very much, Young Feng, for informing me. Thank you, Young Feng, also for organizing this. We keep on going, boys. We keep on going. We keep on jumping from one thing to the next. Okay. Wait. So many things going on. I am confused right now. By the way, Dise is leading 1-0 against LawLiet. Oh, shit. Maybe we're going to be able to catch the end of that later. Not sure. Okay, hold on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Young Feng Invitational 2 is what this is called. Actually, yeah, this is a best of 5. There's no way. Okay. We're fast forwarding a little bit right now. We missed the first map. Starbuck is leading 1-0. Playing Orc against Sok Showmatch, of course. Oh, tower cancelled. We should be caught up with a live game here momentarily. Not an easy start for Sok. Didn't have level 2 for a while, but gets the wolf kill. And that's big. That's the aura being upgraded and the stat boost. And these wolves are being very annoying. The cancel on the tower here. Such a pain in the buttocks. Oh, almost another. Oh my god, got another peasant. My goodness. We got a Fire Lord, second for Sok. What is going on here? Spike barricades ready already against this footy attack. Heavy summon pressure. We got a TC second on the way. Ooh, but the Lodge survives. That's very important as well. Not for long. Maybe. Perfect stomp. TC comes out. AM in trouble. Getting blocked. Whoa. Beautiful block by the Headhunter right there. Block also on the footies. Damn. Look at Star Bucky. Footies do barely get away though. Alright, and now we're live. Yo, everything here is so hurt. Those wolves not quite able to kill the prey, but they got damn close. Double Sanctum play by Sok right here. Yeah, I'm gonna start co-casting with Saul Apeman after this game. Because they started a little bit earlier, the first map without me. And we would be a little bit off sync. But I'm gonna be joining the next lobby then. For map number 3. Alright, double level 2 for Starbucky. Whoa. This Firelord has crazy good right-click items, by the way. I've seen plenty of Firelord recently against Night Elf, trying to target down the Demon Hunter. That has been working fairly well. But I have not really seen it yet against Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord on level 2. If he gets Quel'Thas here, that would be so sick. The Starbuck is coming in ready for the Creep Jack, but the TC is very hurt. Maybe he's not that ready. Doesn't have heal cells anymore either. Only that heal scroll. So the beast popped early. Man, the TC is taking so much damage here. The Firelord right clicks, dude. They've been looking pretty scary lately. That Incinerate gonna get even stronger when he reaches level 3. Item goes to the Archmage. Last hit was Bucky's. But in this fight, it seems like Sok's doing much better. He's got a bunch of summons over here. I am level 3. I thought he would go Aura, but I guess not. As long as there's Militia, there's some decent front line. But now the Militia are gone. Now the Breakers trying to take over the front line. TC, he didn't find good connections again. With the right clicks. Right clicks! Has to use Invuln immediately outside of a fight. Odo, can he devour? Yes, he can. Nope. But there's a slow. And there's a block. And there's heavy right clicks coming in. Bucky has to TP to save that Kodo. Seems to be looking really good right now. Big caster army, not many breakers yet. You can see every hit from the Firelord. Quite painful. Unless he misses. Sometimes the Firelord misses. There's a bit of a bug with his Incinerate. That wasn't fixed yet, right, chat? I don't think so. Invis TC, Starbuck quite often is a big fan of the Invis play. Oh, Firelord now in a bad position. The Stomp here could be very dangerous for him. Heal scroll going to be necessary very soon. Still dead though, right? Stomp! And there goes the Firelord. Headhunter's also falling for Bucky though. The piercing damage is dropping. Doesn't have too much anymore against these casters. Trying to chase with the Raider and Snare. Shaman. Oh. Almost dying. Close as it gets. The Firelord back from the tavern. And in fact, Sok is still up in supply. But just a little bit. Fion's being sent over to the expo, but it's not like there's a tiny here or anything like that. Just to get a little bit of long distance mining. TC finally got a ring. That's a big help.
player's forces are under attack.
It feels like Sok is in better control of this game right now. Another easy kill right there thanks to the slow. 4 breakers, 3 Zorks, and 2 priests. That's the army for the human. Invis doesn't protect you if you're ensnared, but the Invo Potion, that's going to protect you. Untouchable now for 7 seconds. Lucky clearly looking for that hero kill right here. Another Invis though, the AM is safe. Is that GG perhaps already? Invo Potion. Starbuck looking for the next hero kill, but he doesn't have mana for the stomp. And there's no... Oh wait, there is actually Chain Lightning with a mana potion. And now the casters kicking in, the slow and heal kicking in, and that is the 1-1 game tied up. And I want to join the lobby now. Okay, I'm in the lobby. Nice. So now Float TV can't mess with us either. We were very lucky on the Float TV today. We didn't get a single desync. And I can say it now, loud and proud, because there's no risk anymore for me today. So I can't jinx it. Alright, let's call the man, the legend, Mr. Apeman. Oh, he's typing something. Maybe he doesn't want to co-cast anymore. Alright, fair enough. Well, if he wants to join me at some point, he can. Wait. I think he left the lobby. Okay. No, wait, he's back?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, there you are.
Yeah, had to restart. Let's go. If players are ready, I'm ready. Welcome, everybody.
What server did they do?
India. We played India and there were no complaints. So welcome
Okay.
to exotic continent of India, Mr. Rimodimo. Have you ever been?
No. I indeed have not.
Well, I have seen a lot of vlogs from India, and you know, it looks interesting. I don't like loud noises, and there is a lot of loud,
Yeah.
you know, like traffic there.
Also,
But
I
besides
imagine
that, I like it.
I imagine the smell is pretty pungent, you know? That's something I would need to get used to as well. But
As a fallen gamer, I don't care about this stuff, Kappa.
okay. I see how it is, but there's more than just the smell of a dank cellar and some sweat as well, you know? I'm just saying. But I've heard many amazing things about India, actually.
Yeah. Shout out, of course, to you know, there's a big country, you know, so maybe there's a lot of Warcraft 3 fans there. So shout out everybody. And Mr. Rimodimo, how do you like the show match? Let me tell you, in game number 1, Starbuck make this like spotless game. Like Sok wanted to expand on Twisted Meadows. It's a big map, and Starbuck just, I don't even know how Starbuck won. You know, he just was winning in like every moment. You know. And in game number 2, this Firelord, man, like Sok wants to make Firelord work in like almost every matchup, and I love it. Versus Night Elf, and now versus Orc. Who cares about Paladin if you can go for Mighty Incinerate?
Yeah, it seems to be like the main purpose of the Firelord is just to click down bit by bit with the strong right clicks a tanky hero. We've seen it plenty of times against the Demon Hunter, now also against the TC. This TC was pretty unlucky. He didn't get any tank items for a long time, only the ring at the very end. By that point, the game seemed pretty lost already. But I feel like I'm always worried, you know, when there's no Strongbolt to control the TC. I've seen so many games at TC just taking over. And sure, you can right-click him slowly to death, but it's not quite the same as a Stormbolt sometimes. Yeah, I think this is the first time I'm seeing the Fire Lord, so interesting to witness these developments.
Yeah, and we see the human base on the top left, and there is no full base wall off, so I think Sok is going to use the similar idea, right? So creep the first camp, and if Orc is on you, you pull back to your base, right? And you wait until you tech without... Like, you play very defensively, like he did in game number 1 at the start. And yes, Starbuck, as you mentioned, you know, the mid game, maybe like more luck on the TC items, maybe a little bit different approach. And yeah, Human is on the timer here. He can creep one camp, and I guess he needs to play. He needs to go hide.
Speaking of a different approach, by the way, did you see the Life versus 40 game earlier?
No, but you are probably talking about Potom first. Like,
Potom,
was playing
baby.
this on, yeah, he was playing this on ladder.
Yeah, Chad was saying he's been spamming the Potom lately. Didn't have too much success today, but how cool would that be if she actually became playable?
Yeah, like he won some games with it on ladder, but of course it's ladder, not versus Fortitude. But yes, interesting idea, of course. Everybody likes the pot, and you know what? I was wrong. Song is not going to hide. He's going to play hide and seek. So he's trying to run away from the Farseer. Yeah, at this stage of the game, nobody wants... I mean, Human doesn't want to trade HP, right? Because making a Human shop that early feels kinda bad. And you need to invest into the full price of the Scroll of Regen. So yes, he doesn't want to trade. He's not producing any extra units. And Starbuck needs to find him.
And he is finding him. He's spreading out his headhunters as well. Got a pretty good idea. Normally, the Human always wants to go for 2 green camps, one into the next, if he can't get the bigger ogre camp at the start, which here he couldn't. And so, without that being accomplished, either of these 2 things, AM was stuck on level 1 for a long time, not having aura. Pretty annoying. But now he's gonna get it, taking the next green in a moment. And he saved some mana, so I guess not too bad. But I would say Starbuck had a pretty good opening into this game so far.
Yeah, Starbuck is reading the game well, right? On Springtime, the previous map, he went for a spiked barricades when he saw more than 3 footies, and he was right to do so. Here, he's not investing in any base defenses, because yes, he's like, if there's not that many footies, I'm expecting Rifle Caster, but you know what? The famous caster curse. 1 second after I say that, Sok is like, you know what? Let's make more of those footies, and he's going for defense now. He's at the tavern. Still 40 seconds, but yes, Starbuck is actually pressing the button now, but is it going to be ready? I don't know. Interesting timing by Sok. Level 2 run by usually it's like level 3 Archmage, but this is a little bit different approach. One thing is certain, the shop is gone.
Defense coming up in a few seconds. Yeah, interesting new variation here of the build by Sok. Normally it's always the 3 footies into rifles, but now it's 3 footies fast tech into more footies, into casters, with some defense on the way. It's way more pressure on the orc. Losing that burrow here would be really painful. Starbuck right now having trouble getting into the back of the base with his own army. More peon repair probably needed. You gotta save that. Burrow. And I guess save it he does. Barely. AM not committing to the back of the base. Spike barricades finishes right as the footy right clicks are over. On the buildings at least. So that one was
but
too
it's
late.
still good for Sok. Tower and Chieftain can't be created before the burrow number 3 finishes. And yes, this run by was definitely much more successful than the previous one. Well, Sok is pulling back now. His footies are quite low, and okay, that's weird. He made Blacksmith, and now he's making double Arcane Sanctum. So I don't know if it's going to be early upgrades for Breakers. I don't think so. I think it was the muscle memory, Mr. Rimodimo.
Yeah, it's Pally. It's Pally casters. Damage is gonna be really, really low on Sok. Like, this is the lowest damage you kind of can build in a somewhat conventional game.
Yeah, but healing. Think about healing. All of those priests and paladin. They are going to live together the peaceful life. And what do we think about double bestiary? I mean, Archmage is harassing, so it's not going to be level 3 Archmage anytime soon. And yes, I like the double bestiary here, to be honest.
Oh, Archmage! Oh my goodness. Almost Bucky making a huge mistake here.
Yeah, he was thinking about why he made the Blacksmith. He's like, wasn't the best idea. No, I'm kidding. But you know what? Can MK heal Archmage? I don't think so. But Paladin can greet Archmage with a nice, fresh Holy Light.
And between him and the priest, this AM's gonna be back in the green in no time.
Ooh, Shadow. It's not TC, it's Shadow Hunter. It means tier 3, right? It has to be.
Oh, wow. I was very blind. Yeah, Shadow indeed. Wait, double bestiary
Yeah.
Shadow.
Yeah, that's weird. Like a
This
hit
looks like
mono isn't-
a Razorman strat. Just man's end snare hero kill.
Well, and you know, if you play like I played this right myself, it's wyverns. It's how you play versus undead. So it's going to be some run by. Okay, I think he's going to embrace the lanes, right, Mr. Rimodimo? Like we talked about this before. If there is no mount yanking, how are you going to catch up into those, units they want to run away from you? Even if there is no brilliance, endurance aura of the Tauren Chief and the movement speed aura, still wyverns are pretty fast. And man, Paladin versus wyvern lane doesn't feel that good.
So fight's only one wyvern. You can't really lame with one. It's nice to have.
Maybe for scouting. Maybe for scouting.
Often we see wyvern also paired with shaman. The great thing is you purge the water elementals away, and then there's not much anti-air damage. But we are gonna have. Dude, this build is so interesting. There's a rifle now. This was 2 farm tech into more footies with defend, into blacksmith, into no rifles, into double bestiary, into now rifles. What is this?
I mean, this is a very exotic game, hard to predict. I'm used to like standard games maybe, especially if from Mr. Sok, the Super League player. But now, a lot of weird things are happening, and I kinda like it. And Ensnare is on the Hex Footman, but Paladin is here. Supply is even. It's 50 supply versus 50 supply. Starbuck made a big investment. He's going for a great haul. Is Sok going to take the fight? We'll see about that. Expansion is not ready yet, so Sok still has time. But yes, the big fight is going to start soon, and we are going to judge, them by results. How good is Shadow Hunter instead of TC? How good is this one wyvern? We'll see about that.
Yeah, the issue is you don't have aura, and that hex might also be completely useless, so you only have the Shadow Hunter right now kind of for level 1 heal wave. Looks a bit worrying. By the way, thank you WC3L Happy with the resub. Hope to see you soon at Rara Land indeed. This does not seem like a fight Starbuck wants to take.
I mean, respect your mother, respect your father, respect militia, as they say in Warcraft 3. So yes, fighting versus militia is not that easy. But yes, when it's going to expire, then maybe Star will take the fight, and if not the fight, why not to go for the human economy? But look at this, Sok sent 1 water elemental and 2 footies into the Great Hall.
It's expiring though.
Aish.
It's not enough damage, I don't think. We'll see.
It's a good start, right, to kill the Expo. But yes, Arcane Tower is a little bit overwhelmed. Sok is trying to catch up into the Orc Starbuck, but yes, it's not that easy. Archmage is stuffing.
Ooh, nice staff. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but is it worth it? Like, look at the human base. The human base is cosplaying a haunted gold mine or something. There's nothing there.
But as far as the TP, AM being here or not being here, I don't think it matters. And he gets the big cancel right there. I think that was a brilliant play. Love it. Even picks up some tomes on the way homes. I'm gonna join up again with the army. And he kept the TP, It's cool. It's cool.
Okay, so
I like that.
Now it's going to be a lamer test, okay? By the way, the footies are going to pay the price for the cancellation, but yes, it's a lamer test. So, honorable orc, like, for example, Focus, would take the fight now, Supply is kinda even, he would take the fight. And I think that, after you did like 1 successful run by to the human base, that there is no towers. That human is kinda low on lumber, and if it's not even that low, then he lost a lot of workers. So why not to repeat this maneuver, And let's see if Starbuck going to fight, or is he going to go to the economy. Now the Cryptjack is a little bit different, of course, and he's speed scrolling in. Last hit for Starbuck. That's a nice start of the fight.
Hex on the Pally, Dispel, Holy Light. And that Holy Light is damn strong. Scroll the Beast, popped as well. Just no Dispel in Starbuck's army. Dude, I remember, when Fast Thunder was all the rage, we used to see him, and many others, play this strat, and he used to rush tier 3 a lot. And already back then, Starbuck played way less Dispel than most other top orcs. Still sticking with that to this day. No Purge, no Disenchant. Makes fighting against these casters late game really hard. Oh, look at that wall off by Sok with the farm. He can't hold it, but what a cool idea. Re-walled off. That's buying time for the army to arrive. Again, he doesn't have to TP. Might even be able to hold the tower. Beautiful defense by Sok right now. I guess the tower falls, but the Orc gonna have to TP away again soon.
It's a game of efficiency, and also Paladin can't spend the mana offensively, right? He can't bolt a low HP target, so it's another reason, ladies and gentlemen, how to fight against Paladin second. And yes, nice defense by Sok, okay, but Starbuck is not going anywhere. He has a TP, so at some point he will teleport out, but it's the gold advantage is going for Starbuck.
Yeah, he's giga-laming. You know, it's funny. He's always the guy who says no more lames, but out of all the pro players, he might be the most lamey one out of all of them. Him and Infi are the #1 lamers. He's setting up towers. He's got cement upgrade. He doesn't have tier 3 though.
A player's force.
Yeah, he just needs to repeat it, right? Like, human can't be at 2 spots at the same time. I mean, you know, myself, I was in this situation many times, you know, as human player. Like, I have a good early game, good mid game, and then Orc starts laming. And, you know, I don't have this perfect counter, like, prepared myself. You know, you can always try to tower, you know, yourself. You can, like, make 3 towers, 4 towers in your base, full wall off. You can leave, like, Sorks in your base, like 2 of them, to slow down potential raiders. But, you know, if there is no towers, like, look at this. The wolves are in the main base of Sok. He has absolutely no lumber, you know, income. He has 100 lumber. And he will have to sit AFK in his base for a long time while Starbuck is going to enjoy red camps and expansion on top. So, guys, if we can learn one thing from this, is that attacking the human economy can be pretty good if there is no MK.
Yeah, if you want to beat a human, lame 'em, lame 'em, lame 'em. They love it. They love losing the peasants. They love having to remake them. They love having no lumber and no towers and always that headache. If you want to torture them, that's the way to do it. Bad red can
And with the TC, yeah? This is like with Shadow Hunter, like Shadow Hunter is not that great for this type of style, but the fact that there is no MK, like, makes it very good. And, you know, Sok is also not doing that well against it. Now he's making towers, but now maybe a little bit too late.
You know, the play is shifting from Starbuck. He is focused now on his own base. He's going to have the expo up fairly soon. It's going to take a while, actually. 70 seconds.
More movement speed on human than on Orc. That's quite ironic, because human has possession of the ancient Django or whatever, so the TC aura, and Orc has no aura. I mean, armor aura, but... Invisible footman! Look at this, Mr. Rimodimo, at Starbuck army. That's a nice idea.
Yeah, it's kind of a classic for Sok to go for. You know, you can pair this also with backpack to steal items if you want to be really cute. But we don't have backpack. I guess most of the items are gone anyways.
I mean, you know, we see that how big of an information it is, right? Sok knows where a Starbuck is, so he's already going back, and he's going to welcome those raiders with slow.
Level 5 was just reached for the fast here. Chain Lightning right away. Hex not in time, or is, excuse me, perfectly in time to get those 2 kills. But Starbuck can never stay in the fight too long. He's gonna get owned too hard by slow. Good dispel against the speed scroll, by the way. That's a dead raider.
Well, I see one more base going up for Starbuck. I see level 5 Farce here, Mr. Rimodimo. It's not going to be a good Friday night for Mr. Sok if Starbuck is going to play like that. And don't get me wrong, I love it. But sometimes I use this term, there's going to be long and painful death for Mr. Sok. But Mr. Sok, can you do something about it? But Starbuck is planting base number 3. Starbuck has invisible wolves.
Yeah.
And Starbuck is going for another economy run by.
This is really good. He's scouting the humans' movement. He knows it's a threat heading his expansion's way, but he's got so much reinforcement here. Peon's also ready to repair, and he's just going for the counter attack. Got the chain lightning over here. Oh no, wolves summoned into the main base. Farm wall is holding kind of for now.
Oh yes, but yes, we have Blizzard. I like Blizzard, spell for base racing. But yes, Starbuck has 3 bases. I'm not kidding. Sok has 1. And yes, maybe this human base will be able to defend at itself. That would be pretty cool. Can we do it with 3 towers? If Sok can remove entire Starbuck expansion and then teleport back, then I would say we have hope. And yes, maybe the lag of TC does an issue. This base is holding.
He's also quite a bit of pillage money for Starbuck. He's got the 3 raiders here to benefit from it. The mana's all gone. The peasants are still doing fairly well. More and more peasants being made. Repair is there. The farm wall really helped a lot. And I think this expo is being taken out. But as you mentioned earlier, there's more bases for Bucky.
Even though it kind of looks bad for human, it looks like still playable, right? His base is still alive. His towers are alive. Another guard tower may finish. He's stopping back his Archmage to help with Blizzard. You shall no pass, screams the Gandalf, I guess. But he got ensnared immediately. I haven't seen this scene in the Lord of the Rings.
3 guard towers here as well. Time for the raiders to back off. Level 5 Archmage. That's a very strong Blizzard. And the rest of the army still on the map.
And there was a strong defense by the Archmage, but the problem is that TP is on the Archmage, right? So this Paladin is like, can't go back home that quickly. Starbuck needs to heal with the power of the heal scroll. And yes, his base in the north is operational. And he's making another one on the bottom left, by the way. What is this game? Mamma mia, what we can do now?
Yeah, I think Starbuck is doing it well. He's spreading the human thin, making it really hard to attack and defend at the same time. And that pillage money, ooh, that pillage money is beautiful. And the heal scroll as well. Money, 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 money.
Oh yes, how much time Sok has. He would love to kill the expansion, but he sees that he can't. There is TP on Starbuck. Is he going to overcommit? Maybe we'll see about that. It is a full TP. There is Blizzard. There is slow. If you slow down the raiders, they'll deal less damage per second. Dispel on the wolves, that's very important. And Starbuck has to teleport out. Sok survives.
Ooh. Oh my god, that was so close. He had no more lumber for the repair. Oh, if Starbuck knew that there was no lumber, he should have stuck around a little bit longer. He could have killed this. There was no repair anymore. A couple more attacks on the raiders would have done it. Oh, is that going to come back to bite him? We'll see.
Well, we know one thing, that Starbuck is going to come back, you know, that's the thing that is common between serial killers and Orglamers. They always come back to the crime scene, apparently, and yes, I think that's exactly what Starbuck is going to do. And yes, he's mining from 2 bases, from 3 bases actually, and yes, he has the momentum, he has the supply lead, he has so many bases, and okay, look at this. Sok is relying on some rifles and some casters, and he's repairing quite fast. Man, Tower and Chieftain with Shockwave will just obliterate this. Maybe we're going to see next in the next game. Can Sok survive with just units, without heroes?
Again, more pillage money streaming in. Of course, we have a bunch of peasants here repairing, some of them getting ensnared. In come the staffs. Double staffs. And the expo still standing. We got a footy down here scouting. The one base that Sok doesn't know about is the bottom left. So this one is nicely paying off.
Starbuck is so rich. He's even going for tier 3. Going for second attack upgrade on his raiders. And yes, I mean, that's a nice idea what Sok is doing, right? So, you know, get very mobile heroes and stuff them back with stuff of teleportation. But at some point, there will be just too many orc bases. That's the problem.
But he's gotten the main base, sees the tier 3 as well. We get the second attack upgrade now, finishing for the raiders. Even more dangerous for the buildings in the main base. Sok seems to be getting choked out here. We might be close to a checkmate position. We're looking at a 4 base orc soon-ish. And Sok has not much time left. How much time do we have? Like, one. How much time does he have? Oh, actually, has a bunch of... Okay, it's got 4 minutes of mining in the main base. But after those 4 minutes, he's gonna be dry.
Invisible Archmage was detected by dust, and Archmage had to TP back immediately. And what's the best chance for Sok to take the fight? Maybe. But yes, he's splitting again, and he'll have to invest into another Scroll of Town portal, and Starbucks has like amazing raiders with some nice upgrades. Actually, he doesn't have that much lumber, sadly. He's going to add a Taurens on top later. There is a Tauren totem, I guess. And yes, he has everything, and Sok has nothing.
We don't have a Shredder on this map, so Starbuck can't afford all those juicy tier 3 upgrades. But the Raiders...
Casters.
Oh, and Snare lock with the Mass Raiders. That could be 3 or 4 easy kills right there.
Yeah, we need to remember that Starbuck doesn't have to fight here. He has TP, so he can stay as long as he feels is comfortable. Even though Paladin can heal, there is a lot of low HP targets that can die quickly. So, and Hex is here on top of that, and this Paladin is dying. And I think Starbuck showed the world how do you deal with Paladin second. You just take every single expo on the map, and that's how you deal with this immobile hero that can't bolt. Level 5 Paladin, that's pretty ironic. You may say, Sol, what they are talking about? Human is clearly winning the fight. Yeah, that's why Paladin is good for fighting, but he's not good for a corner like this, laming style. And yes, Starbuck is mining from so many targets. He's going for tier 3. He has second tower and totem on the way. He's upgrading his pulverized damage. He has everything.
Yes, more lames is the message from Starbuck this game, unlike what he tends to say in the chat. And it's a whole bunch of Raiders. Still benefiting from those strong attack upgrades. Could again hit the main base. I guess he will in a moment.
We have a beautiful magic sentry upgrade. So human towers, they provide vision now, and arcane tower, they have a reveal ability that can scout from the Goblin Laboratory. But yes, imagine if at some point Starbuck is going to have enough bases to actually scout every single one. We'll see about that. I mean, he has still bank, he's still pushing into the human base. We have Masonry level 1, not level 2. Nice wall-off with the lumber mill. There is no expansion. Okay, that's actually... I see some hope now, but that's the moment. Like, how good Sok defense is going to be, how expensive it's going to be. Starbuck basically has one mining base now, but Sok is reduced to 600 gold, right? So 1 minute of mining for him.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this might not look unwinnable anymore. I feel like Starbuck needs to expand again, doesn't he? He's got the gold for it. Maybe it's time for a tiny. I guess it is. Shadowhunter running back home, getting ready for the big pickup. And a little bit more pillage money. I would love it if we could see somewhere how much pillage money somebody made, but... can't.
I know that if you attack a farm with Grant, is around 1 gold per attack. But ladies and gentlemen, yes, the workers are slowly dying and feeding Farseer experience. So as soon level 6 Farseer can happen, but is that important? I don't know. I do know that expansion of Starbuck on the bottom left is dead. And as you mentioned, Shadowhunter is bringing a tiny Great Hall, but that was expensive. Archmage is stuffing back home, and Blizzard is here. So yes, Sok is not going to get a gold soon, but he needs to make sure that his base will survive, to not just get eliminated by killing all of the buildings. And man, this game is getting colors. Starbuck has one mining base without towers, and if Sok actually doing this, like, I admit, I thought it's going to be much easier for Starbuck, but it wasn't. He's still waiting for his Taurens, right?
Yeah, it was really good defense by Sok. He didn't get just cornered in. He defended well, but also was able to launch those crucial attacks, took out the expansions, a number of them. It was 3 or 4 expos he was able to take out, so respect. Respect to Sok as well.
And the Taurens, like he made double Tauren totem, but there is no Taurens in the fight now, and Starbuck will have to TP, and he's teleporting now, and Sok will go to the top right corner. He's constantly scouting with the Rifleman. And is he going to expand now? That's crazy. He's going to expand now. The Sok is like, I want expansion as well. I remember now how to deal with the lames, Starbuck, so you're not going to do much against it. Rifleman is going to start the north base now. And if you just have one Rifleman in the worker line, at some point they will deal enough damage. But look at this. Sok has this detective instinct. He spotted Starbuck army, and hero killing Archmage is not going to happen when we have Paladin level 5.
We have Master, Walkers, and Taurens in theory. AM's going to be level 6 soon, though. Level 6 is probably going to be the game winner. If he can't win it earlier. Damn, what a sick comeback by Sok. Man.
I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, I would love to see what Starbuck would have to say. Like, maybe he should like lame harder, you know, not go tier 3, not go for Taurens, because Taurens are a little bit overwhelming. But, ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. Okay, I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts one time. Oh, but look at this, Spirit Walker got surrounded, and the casters are doing the rest in the middle of the map. I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts one day, and I saw a Polish streamer, not Warcraft related, short, and it was a lady, and she was talking about that she bought herself a special like a cream, you know, like for like this beauty care, and the name of this cream was Lamer. It's like a French brand, very expensive apparently. So if Mr. Sok is going to win this, he needs to send you know a package like that to Starbuck, I guess.
Yeah, I think Starbuck has a bunch of those at home already. Pretty sure if there's one guy who has that skincare routine down, it should be him. AM now so close to the level up. Oh, he got it! Actually got it. AM level 6. We got the mass teleport, baby. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time.
I mean, that's crazy. I mean, you see it in the Human Mirror sometimes, you know, in those like epic 25-minute long games when both Archmages are on level 6. But yes, I do agree. Not that easy. And let's see what Sok is going to do with it. He knows about the expansion on the top right. He's going to attack it. And the cooldown of a mass teleport is short. So his base in his own expansion is going to survive. And man, I feel stupid now. I thought that Starbuck has it for such a long time. And you know what Sok did? He had amazing like damage control, even though his base was like, I don't know, 100, 200 HP from dying. As you mentioned, this position when he had no lumber to repair. But Starbuck didn't know that, and he teleported out before killing the human keep. Man, this game was so close many times, but now Sok is stabilizing, and he's like, okay, well, how are you going to outmaneuver me now if I can literally teleport on the map?
Yeah, Starbuck can basically only build one more big army, or this is the last one he's going to have. Did he scout the Expo in the north, by the way? I'm not sure about that.
Maybe he would assume, like myself, I would, that you can't expand versus this, but Sok says, yes, I can, and now with a mass teleport, he'll be able to keep it. But look at the supply, Mr. Remodimo. 70 supply on the orc. 70.
Okay.
With Spirit Walkers. Spirit Walkers with Master ability. Sok still can lose it, of course. He has a TP. He's stuffing back.
Can't cancel it. Beautiful TP there on the Archmage. Beautiful positioning.
And he's mining. He's mining. He saw the Taurens, you know. So what is the best unit composition versus it? Of course, Gryphons, but... Mamma mia. Okay, he needs to realize that Starbuck is going to fight, right? Starbuck, I think, is not going to expand, but I was wrong so many times, so we'll see about that. But yes, Starbuck has a fighting army, and I think he would like to take the fight now. Let's see.
By the way, Wolves could have interrupted mining up there so easy if only Starbuck knew, but he never knew, and now there's towers up there. It's not going to be doable for much longer. Man, Sok, what a... This is, I think, one of the most satisfying wins you can ever have. You're getting lamed all day, you're close to dying, you only have one base, it's so annoying that he's never fighting you. But then, sometimes, you turn it around. That seems to be what Sok is doing right here.
It's still very close, and remember, there's going to be a fight of resurrections. Paladin is very close to level 6, but also Spirit Walkers, that on Master ability, they can resurrect as well. So, guys, this is an epic game. Game number 3 of Yangfeng Invitational. Shout out to Mr. Yangfeng, of course. And man, who is going to resurrect better? Remember, Starbuck has supply lead. Pretty big one, actually. Sok is mining. Sok needs to produce. Maybe he even needs to teleport out from here because Starbuck is fighting so well.
Oh, that is really good here for the Archmage, but it's only level 2. Holy, level 3 Aura, actually. Chain Lightning looking for more kills. Sok would love to have a heal scroll right here. Kiting backwards. Of course, the Torrents don't really... Oh, Hex against the mass TP. Hold on. We get a real TP as well, though, on the AM. He's going to use that now. Get back to the main base. Recover. And maybe make some more army, finally.
Yeah, but rifles are dying, you know, and Starbuck is trading very efficiently, and that's what he needs, of course, if he has no income. Literally, Starbuck is not mining. He has 222 gold. maybe he can consider selling some items, but I think he's just going to heal to full and he will try to take the fight. But as you mentioned, maybe he doesn't know about the human expansion, and you know, if he's going to push into human expansion, he'll have to fight in the human towers, and there will be Paladin level 6 in this game, that's for sure. But yes, producing breakers versus Taurens just feels bad, man.
Yeah, the Taurens have been doing really well here. I'm sure if Save Walkers was watching this, he would wish that more attack upgrades would equal more damage on Pulverize. Don't know if you saw that suggestion that he made a while ago. But that doesn't help.
Yeah, that's why sometimes if you like rush Taurens in Orc Mirror, you can see like armor upgrade, right? Instead of attack upgrade first. But it's here, Mr. Starbuck invested into those melee upgrades anyway to make his raiders better. 50 supply for human, 63 supply for Starbuck. Human is awaiting for the mighty breakers, and let's go.
Before we get into the fight, look at that. This is the longest long-distance mining we've ever seen. Across half the map. But now, in the real fight, we get high-level heroes. Pally 6 would be amazing, but right now, nothing's dying just yet.
Okay, Blizzard is here. And again, eyes on the Paladin. He has full mana. He will be resurrecting. Starbuck can't do anything about the human resurrection, of course, as well. And the fight is here. I think Starbuck, I don't know what he should do. This is so close. I love it.
It seems like Sok is pulling ahead here now. The mass slow and also the free mana regen. So amazing for him. Plus, of course, the expansion that is mining. The supply gap has now closed. First time in a long time. It does look like Starbuck is bleeding out here slowly.
Well, Human is pulling back to his base. This base survived so long, and now maybe the game is going to finish here, but Spirit Walkers are full of mana. Spirit Walkers are going to start resurrecting towers, but you know what? Paladin is ready to resurrect as well, and Starbuck has hard decision to do.
Oh shit!
Should he fight here? Look at this. This is 3,300 or 9, almost 4k HP that Starbuck resurrected, but man, this Blizzard is so good, and Archmage is not going to die easily because the Paladin is here. 400 HP, Holy Light is enough. Oh, the Hex! The Hex!
Oh shit! He got the kill right there. Holy was on cooldown for just a moment. You cannot resurrect the Archmage, unfortunately, at least not with the Pally ult. He's gonna have to get to the middle of the map. Wait, can Starbuck take out the expansion now? He does have Earthquake.
It's amazing versus towers, you know. The damage versus main is not that big, but with those towers, the Expo is dead. This is going to be so close.
Dude. Expo falling. He has to sell some items now. Everyone's broke.
There is nothing. There is nothing. And can Sok afford the yes, he cancelled something. 738 gold. I don't remember how much gold you pay for a level 6 hero, but it was enough. 700 something. Perfect.
Level 6 Shadow.
This...
You did go Big Bad Voodoo, by the way.
Well, there is no bolt, right? So, and look at this. Starbuck is healing his Tauren by killing it. Starbuck has no TP.
This is a crazy game.
Yeah, this is the craziest game so far, man. Mr. Yangfeng is bringing the best show matches. Mamma mia. Okay, so we know that Human can maneuver on the map, right? There is ultimate of Archmage, so Starbuck, that's why he's not going for a base race, maybe. I don't even know. Like, Human can just go back, right?
He's got 2 raiders as well for a little bit of pillage money. Supply lead still on Starbuck. Dude, he's got an Earthquake as well, by the way. It's ready pretty soon. It's ready now. Earthquake, baby. Come on all the towers.
Oh, no. Yeah, where's
oh,
Mr.
shit.
Yeah, those towers are going to die. We are in the full base race mode. So
oh,
your base is
my goodness.
being Earthquake.
Towers all gone. Sok, you need to go home, Sok, buddy. You need to go home, buddy.
Okay, he got a Tauren, so he's surrounded Tauren with his castle. Why he's killing burrows? Maybe he thinks that Starbuck is trying to expand.
Dude, obviously you're not winning this base race. Mass TP, man. What you doing? Okay, here we go. Finally. Okay, now what? Big Bad Voodoo. Come on. Come on.
Is it even that good? We'll see about that. And
Oh,
in the big bad voodoo.
with Torrens! Oh my god. Look at the glory! Soul Apeman, look at that glory!
I can see it, and man, those towers, they needs to come back to the Shadow Hunter because one of them is not in the Big Bad Voodoo. How long is this duration? It's the longest Big Bad Voodoo that I have seen.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Paladin's in trouble. Paladin can die here. The Big Bag Voodoo full duration.
No.
I never seen something like that, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Starbuck
shit.
gamer.
Oh,
And
shit.
yes, we are repositioning.
He needs to res. Where's the res? Oh, there's the res! Oh shit, dude. What is this endgame? Holy shit, the most ults ever.
Yeah, this is what the YouTube short people love. The fight of the ultimates is not a silly beat game. This is the real show match when the ultimates can literally decide the game. Both ultimates keep the game so close. Sok has supplied. His resurrection was a little bit more efficient. There is no more mana on the orc heroes, but there is mana on the spirit walker. So you know, killing towers is not that good. I see slow down peons. That's crazy.
Yeah, that resurrection was insane though, dude. He lost all those units and then boom, they just come back. Beautiful blizzard here towards the end. Nobody's mining, but Sok is pulling it out. What a crazy game this was. My goodness. Out of mana juice. Starbuck can't do too much more. Can't rest too much more. I think we got it.
The emotions. The emotions. Mamma mia. Like, people usually skip Big Bad Voodoo. If there is a tier list of ultimates, Big Bad Voodoo is very low on this tier list, you know, for many reasons. And in this game, that was the perfect Big Bad Voodoo. And look what this Shadow Hunter got. Surrounded by the breakers. Wow. This is called. What a game. This game is going to be remembered forever. Shout out for Youngfeld for organizing such a beautiful tournament.
Crazy.
I will host.
37-minute game. Earthquake, Mass TP, Big Bad Voodoo, and Resurrection all in the same game. Holy hell. That was something special indeed. Wait, I didn't really see the post game. Who did the most damage here? 42,000 damage on the Archmage. Jesus. That's pretty good.
Mamma mia. Okay, I think we are going for Hammerfall now. Man, that was the game. Like, this game needs to go for YouTube. If Mr. Bartek is watching. Let's go. Okay, Hammerfall,
I think that's the first time ever in a pro game where I see a Big Bad Voodoo actually doing anything. And it might be one of 5 times I ever saw it being used even, you know?
I mean, that was so good, you know?
Yeah, it was really good. But not as good as Resurrection.
I mean, Resurrection is pretty good, let me tell you that. Okay. Flow TV enabled. No delay. We are waiting for Mr. Sok. I think Mr. Sok needs to, like, I don't know, he needs to walk around in his room to rethink this. Man, what a game.
Maybe grab a smoke, you know? It was a stressful game. We don't advocate that here, but sometimes, you know, if you're a smoker, you gotta take it. Is he a smoker, by the way? I think he is, actually.
You don't know the story. Okay, so it's 2024, Dortmund, Rara Land, you know. My first Rara Land ever, my first, like, offline, you know, event when I met, like, you know, the famous people like Rimo Dimo from back to Warcraft. And, you know, I printed out those Makrua cards because I love Makrua. It's a Warcraft 3 monster, Makrua Snapper, the orange one. Present on Hammerfall, by the way. And, you know, I wanted to give those cards, you know, for some, you know, just for fun, you know, as a souvenir. And, you know, I didn't want to bother those professional players, so I waited for a long time for Sok, you know, to be done with his day, you know, with his tournaments. Okay, but 1 second, please, in the lobby. We have India Central, and let's ask it go. Okay, and I waited for him. It's like 10 p.m. Saturday, you know, it's getting dark outside. It's middle of the summer, but it's getting dark outside. And after qualifying to the final day, Mr. Sok went outside for a smoke. And I went after him. I introduced myself. I gave him a Makrua card, but he didn't understood me. And I think that I'm a homeless person. I'm asking him for a cigarette. And instead of taking Makrua from my hand, he offered me a cigarette. But then I explained him that no, I'm not a homeless person, sir. I want to give you Makrua card. The players are ready. Let's go.
Did you share a smoke with him then?
No. Since 2012, I think I don't smoke, so
Okay, good man, good man.
this one I have covered. Yes, as every teenager, of course, I did, because that was so cool, right?
Similar to me, actually. I stopped smoking in 2016. Way better. Way better. You can smell stuff. You can taste stuff. You don't have the cough in the morning. Way better.
Well, mamma mia. I mean, smoking or not, the game number on Turtle Rock was on fire. It's 2-1 for Sok in this best of 5. It's not play all 5. It's the best of 5, and you know the rewards are decided based on the score, right? So Sok has a big motivation to win this one. And mamma mia, I can't wait for another Raraland, of course, if it's going to happen, because I would like to meet Sok again. Maybe this time he'll remember me. I was the host in this you know how I introduce myself? As a host of the lobby of this Turtle Rock Starbuck against him.
Wow.
In Yangfeng Invitational.
Yeah. Crazy, crazy. The places we go, huh, with Warcraft 3. Beautiful.
Okay, so is it anything different in this game? I don't think so. On the top left, we have Sok, who is playing as a blue human on Hammerfall, Makura map, by the way. And he's going for the Archmage without the full base wall off. It shows me that maybe he'll play defensively, or maybe he'll play hide and seek again. Starbuck is not changing anything. He's on the bottom right as a red orc. And he's going to open with Farseer Headhunter. By the way, recently there was a show match, a focus against Fortitude, and actually Fortitude used Pala Rifle 2 times in this show match, and he won 2 games. So, you know, maybe the Dr. Fortitude says the Pala Rifle patient is still alive. Who knows?
Yeah, 40, after a bit of complaining in recent weeks, seems to be back on the grind. He's been doing pretty well against those Night Elves as well. I mentioned earlier the show match against Life, where he pretty much owned. By the way, the Makrura here, right? Makrura Schnapper. Is this your favorite Makrura?
Yes, of course. It's like the first time I saw the Makrura, it was that one.
Did you fall in love?
Right yeah, immediately. Like, you know, I can't even explain it. I just fell in love. But ladies and gentlemen, I can't even explain when we are coming back into something that looks like expansion. Are we expanding, Mr. Sok? It didn't go that well in map number 1. The last hit.
That would have been really bad. If you lose that last hit, the game's basically over. Needs another one for level 2, though. Playing around it really well.
Sok is still producing. That looks like expansion a little bit, but maybe not. Maybe he's just making sure that he's have enough lumber. But yes, it's not going to be a fast tech game. It's not going to be something weird. It's going to be a lot of footies, and who knows, maybe expansion on top. Where is Sok going? He got level 2. He sees Headhunter. Starbuck knows exactly where Sok is. It looks like it's not going to be expansion, but who knows? Until we see the tag, we can't really tell. I see a lot of footies, Mr. Rimodimo. But if Human is investing that much into the footies early on, he needs to do something with them, right? Either go for the burrows or protect the expansion. So far, Focus is just running with them.
Yeah, Starbuck, by the way, scouting really well. If the Headhunters here hadn't been in the center, then the AM could have crept 1 green camp, maybe even 2, as the Farseer was hunting after those peasant kills. So, crucial scouting right there done by the Headhunters, and it was indeed quite a few peasant kills in the early game. He got 3 of them, and I would say this game is looking very good right now for Buggy.
Yeah, but Human needs to do something, right, with the footies. And yes, that's the Makrura, the camp that Sok is creeping right now. His plan is probably simple: get level 3, get defense online, and then go into the burrows. But knowing Starbuck, yes, he's working on spiked barricades already. Starbuck will be ready. Like, he's doing quite well in this regard. And you know what? Look at the Sok items. +8 armor. It reminds me. What do you think Todd reaction would be to this Archmage inventory?
Merde! Sacre bleu.
Something like that. And Sok didn't actually sell the ring +5. Maybe he's saving for the second hero, so I don't know. We'll see about that. Starbuck is still scouting. He knows where the footies are.
Yeah, these items, by the way, are definitely not for a Firelord. I've seen Sok sometimes, and I think he does this more than any other pro player. He seems to tailor his heroes around the item he gets. When I see him, for example, go get double slippers in the early game, he will really, really often go for a Firelord. I think he's starting to make, you know, the adjustments depending on what items he gets. And yeah, with this These rings don't do nothing for a Fire Lord.
Okay. I totally agree with you that it's perfect when it's competition in the second hero spot and we can make decision based on the items, but shout out for Starbuck for leaving his headhunters in the north, so he's not allowing Sok to get level 3 easily with militia creeping. And yes, those water elementals are not that dangerous, but yes, Starbuck doesn't have his army with him, so his double-edged sword shop is ready. It's actually going to get killed. Maybe Starbuck will like to buy something before it goes down. Not really. And yes, is this enough? What Sok is doing? I don't know. Sok is even need to be careful with his red HP footies because headhunters are still there. And man, that was such a high level play by Starbuck to decide to leave 4 headhunters, in this position, and they're getting kills. Remote on the top right. 1 headhunter went down. Perfect micro by Starbuck. I love it.
Yeah, this was outstanding multitasking here. Interrupting the peasant creep, that stops level 3 AM, that halts all the serious aggression. And since there's no real danger from the level 2 only AM, the headhunters weren't even really missed in the main base. Shop went down, but whatever.
Town is under siege.
Okay, it's Paladin second. Are we going to see the lames again? It's too early to tell, but this time is no Shadow Hunter for the Orc. Is the mighty Tauren Chieftain. Archmage is still looking for some cancellation, but it's not going to happen. Like, Sok is falling apart a little bit in this mid game.
Yeah, really good start so far for Starbuck. That's what we want to see for a map 5 decider. Last map would be technically Sok's pick then. And the AM man. He's not having a good game. Not at all. Still stuck on level 2. And there's going to be Shaman ready against him quite soon.
I mean, it's Rifle Caster, right? Rifle Caster is always dangerous if you can get into 50 supply. And speaking of supply is still even. But, Orc is already active on the map. Orc is creeping. There is no healing for the Orc just yet, right? The shop was killed, so there is no healing solves. And yes, in Warcraft 3, Creepjacks can change a lot. And so Creepjack here, he really needs to do something. And not letting Starbuck creep is pretty good. No ensnare on Headhunters, 1 ensnare on the Rifleman. But it doesn't look like it's going to be deadly.
Thank you, XCOM, for the resub, by the way. Big camp right here. Ambitious attempt by Starbuck. Gets a level 3. We got a level 2 Wolves. Very good early on tier 2 before there's Dispel. And there might not be still for a little while.
Okay, so far, Starbuck is sending his Tauren Chieftain home. To creep. Maybe then home to heal. And yes, he left Farseer. And yes, without the Mountain King, Farseer can feel quite comfortable here. There is no bolts around available. Is there enough mana for Chain Lightning? I don't think so. Starbuck wants to steal the item. Yes, he has to run away. The fight for the last hit is still open.
Yeah, and that's the thing when there's no MK Stormbolt. You can always do this nonsense. Didn't get the last hit. Slightly mistimed. But still kept the human busy here for a long time. TC, in the meantime, he is finishing 2 creep camps for level 3. Way ahead of the Pally.
Yeah, and having TC level 3, it opens you a possibility of going for the economy / laming, right, with the power of the Shockwave. So Starbuck is still deciding, and he knows his answer. He's going for the Shockwave, but not to lame, just to Creepjack. And yes, look at those footies, guys. They're going to melt quite soon. Oh, it's going to be such a good heal scroll. Farce is on low HP. TC is on low HP. There's going to be value. And man, how do you feel when you have Paladin level 1 versus TC level 3? You feel very bad.
Starbuck, I guess, also feeling a bit afraid, though. He knows militia are coming. He's still pretty hurt on his army. We'd love to have a second heal scroll here, but that's not the case. Shockwave comes in. Not that much damage, really. Pally's still a bunch of Holy Light left over. And considering the level lead, this is looking good still for the human. Pally in trouble, TP out. And Starbuck forces the opponent away.
2 grand, that seems supply. And supply favors human, but again, the hero levels, right? The hero levels are amazing. Starbuck is expanding as we speak. And Mr. Remodimo, I have one question. Are we going to see the Pelin laming? And the answer is here. I think so. Starbuck has this emote, like Captain Bucky, so... Are we going to see some flybys? We'll see about that.
Yeah, the Zeppelin is not with the army, though. Starbuck is continuing to creep, looking for double level 4s, maybe. It's just a teaser Zeppelin.
I mean, depends. Like, imagine if Sok would teleport now, you know? Think the Zeppelin. Yes, Zeppelin is empty. I thought that we are going to go for the lames, but not really. You know, expansion of Starbuck is going down. You know, it's getting cancelled. Maybe he's afraid. I mean, maybe he doesn't want to attack now because his TC has like not that much mana. But it's interesting, and it gives enough time for the human to go for the workshop. It's one base on even supply, but yes, the hero levels are much better on Starbuck. Zeppelin is here though.
Close to the main base. Militia support is going to be really strong here as well. TC level 4 looking powerful. We got a lightning shield in the middle of the human army. There is not too many priests for the dispel, by the way, so this lightning shield is doing more damage than it should, ideally. Asafasia also dropping low, has to TP. That's kind of a weird fight right here.
Yeah, the fight was weird, and I have a deja vu from the game on Turtle Rock. Like, you know, kind of bad situation for Sok, and suddenly, with his micro, with his like solid decisions, is he coming back? It's definitely too early to tell. But yes, the flying machine / gyrocopter is in training, so Zeppelin needs to fly away. And yes, there's expansion for the orb ongoing. And Sok is going to scout it pretty soon. But again, this Paladin is still on level 2. Of course, very close to level 3, but still not that great.
Bucky's trying to solo creep the TC here, get him to level 5. I've seen many of these kinds of games from Lin and Focus, and I feel like they really get lots of success in the late game when they hit the TC and Fasir both on high levels. 4-4 at a decent time, 5-5 at a good time, and then the chain wave combo. That's really the really dangerous thing for the casters. I think only creeping TC here is not quite optimal, I gotta say.
I mean, Starbuck is going for the economy attack, right? We know that he is with the Zeppelin, he has his TC with the Aura, he's moving very quickly, there's only one Arcane Tower. Human will have to teleport back immediately, but you know what? He has the item. Ankh is on the ground, he forgot the Ankh! There is Ankh on the ground. Do you see this, Rimodimo?
It's a treasure. One man's treasure, another man's trash, I guess. Trying to take out the expansion here, going for the tower first. Sok, how much time do you think you have, sir?
Yeah, there's a Tower and Chieftain in this game, not the Shadow Hunter that is going to, like, what, hex the peasants. Now is we have serious shockwaves. TP is here, expansion got cancelled, is a one base. But ladies and gentlemen, after what we have seen on Turtle Rock, I give Sok a lot of, like, you know, I trust him, you know? I trust him, Mr. Sok. Maybe it was late, maybe not. The guy that survived the laming on Turtle Rock deserves all of the credit, but how many workers he has? I see 3 workers, that's about it.
Yeah, that's not great. It was the towers in the end that stabilized the main base. Needs more workers, needs a lumber mill, needs more towers. I love the gyro now for scouting. This is so good to tell him where the expansions are coming. Could also tell him where the army's moving, actually.
Yeah. Yes, like invisible footman, basically, from the Turtle Rock game.
Oh, it's there! Yoink. Small mistake.
It's 100 gold. It's expensive. You know, if you, like, sort all of the human units and you, like, list them by gold per supply, you know? So, like, Knight is costly, but has 4 supply, you know? So it's... if you divide by supply the gold cost, Gyrocopter is the most costly unit. 100 gold per 1 supply. It's like, imagine Knight for 400 gold. Nobody would play Knights like that. But yes, do you think Sok knows that he has no red items? Like, where is this big consumable? Like, where is it? Somebody stole it from me.
Yeah, we've been some good safety on the AM to keep him alive. We saw in the previous map he got a bit squirrely when he died.
Okay, Org is creeping.
He picks up the
creep jack, but without MK. So Org can just say bye, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, bye-bye. Got the aura as well. TC is about to hit level 5, by the way. Looks like the Great Hall is getting cancelled again. But now Saba could just head north and hit the human base once more.
I mean, maybe he can fight, actually. It's level 5 TC with mana. Let's see what's going to happen. Kodob is exposed. Speed scroll.
Oh, the piggy! The piggy blocked the Kodo. Jesus. Probably he's just jealous of not being as big as the Kodo. Murderous. Piggy right there. Gonna be roasted later. This expansion is going down. How much can the TC level 5 do?
Okay, definitely a lot, but it's how many breakers? We have 0 versus level 5 TC unit breakers. But yes, the shockwave connected pretty well. Is there enough for Dispel? Sok needs to. This one priest is a hero, and this priest dispels so much, including Roar as well. Starbuck didn't kill all of the priests. Blizzard on the Archmage, that's crazy. This is a very big fight, but look at the supply of Sok. He has supply lead. He's looking good.
If only there was a bit more mana, now the potion is passed. Triple kill with that shockwave. Fassi on 4, got a heal scroll still. There's another chain lightning. Mana's running out, but also pretty much all the casters are gone for Sok. It's a bloody exchange right here.
Yeah, there's no paladin level 6 to summon those casters. I mean, to resurrect those dead units. Casters included, of course. I mean, Starbuck on the top right, there's no expansion. Flying machines informing Sok about this. Sok knows this is a pretty good situation. That's why he's going back. He doesn't want to fight. And look at this, Starbuck is going for a Witch Doctor in order to have vision sentry wards on the map. But yeah, Flying Machine provides vision as well and can, check the sentry wards. But yes, interesting game. High hero levels for the Orc. And I would like to see Sok transitioning into breakers, right, Mr. Remodimo? That's the usual transition.
Yeah, I guess you want to make sure you have a healthy amount of casters first. Get some priests, get some sorks, and then breakers. I guess that's normally the thing the way we see it being played. By the way, look at the pally. Is this the highest armor you ever saw on the paladin? 21.5.
I probably have like 2,000 Pala Rifle games on my account, so probably not, but it's there in the top 10 probably. By the way, what is funny that this item is still on the ground, I think, on the top right. We can't see it now because there is Fog of War, but nobody has Ankh of Reincarnation. Maybe Warcraft III archaeologists are going to dig this up, this item one day.
In the far future, when the apes are taking over the world.
And Makuras together
How is going to be their
AI.
leader?
Well, there's going to be Soul Ape Man statue there. By the way, Starbuck is going to the north. Maybe if he find this item, like imagine, I would like to see his reaction, he's streaming. He will see it. There is an item, guys. It is in the north. It's like, what?
Yoink. Got one for free.
Starbuck, the archaeologist, ladies and gentlemen.
Excavating.
So
like this is Egypt or something.
Yeah, he will have. He sold it. He's like, thank you for your donation, Sok. I thought he's going to have double reincarnation, but you know, without MK, this TC is not going to die easily, I guess. And versus Blizzard, you need heal scrolls. Nice investment, Mr. Starbuck. Okay, can human go tier 3 now? That would be my question. I would actually consider it, you know. Inner Fire, third hero, staff, orb.
Yeah, MK would be super good here, but he wants to be cost efficient right now. Stay at 50. Make sure the Orc doesn't get the Expo up. Is the gyro still there, by the way? Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, there's a fresh one. I think. And yes, the gyrocopter confirms, guys. Human, the Orc is around, so human army is going back. Archmage is on level 5. Do I see it correctly? Do you see like there is both Blizzard and Water Elementals on the Archmage? Pretty weird build. Paladin!
It's like the Chimiko special build. Chimiko used to
1 second. Ooh, look at the Paladin.
Nice shockwave. Yo, that hit perfect. Pally coming out from the Zeppelin, denied by the Blizzard. Rifles, what the hell are you doing, boys?
This is so bad!
Yeah, he's committed already. Damage seems to be dropping here for Sok with the rifles falling. Waiting for the next shockwave! AM almost dies!
Heal scroll used by human, but you know, Orc has still 2 more heal scrolls. The start of the fight was atrocious. Yes, that's a strong word, but that's what Mr. Sok did. He was completely out of position, and Starbuck just went go. Is there enough for ensnare for the Archmage? The Blizzard damage is grande. Farseer is on level 5 as well. Paladin is trying to Holy Light everything. Militia is here. Tauren Chieftain. Tauren Chieftain has no mana, but he's dealing a lot of damage with his right clicks. There are big wolves here. Nobody has mana now besides Archmage, basically. Another Blizzard, and man, Sok is kinda surviving this fight but it was so costly for him. The fight started with even supply, and now Starbuck is a clear favorite. And if this Paladin goes down, that's GG.
Dude, he only had 3 rifles left over. Starbuck was almost able to break him, but Sok barely surviving. But yeah, with the Expo finishing up, it seems like Starbuck now has the big lead. He got those double level 5s finally. I feel like Chain Lightning 3 might be the better call, but whatever. Wolves are also nice. And I think we're getting to a 5th map.
Aye. You know, like Mr. Sok went for the Mortar team, and it feels a little bit like, you know, you have a good job, you know, in a real life job. You make like big investment, you know, like you take a loan to buy a fancy car, and then you get fired immediately after. And that feels like it with this Mortar team. I don't think Mr. Sok can keep this Mortar team alive. And he is behind in supply, but we'll see about that. Let's go.
Why the Mortar team as well? Like against Raiders? Against
Yeah,
Heroes?
you have no versus towers, I guess, to base race a little bit faster, but you know, this Mortar team is... I don't think it's going to stay alive. We'll see about that. How is the mana? Shockwave was very good. Is there any heal scroll on the human? No, there is not. And there is no breakers, man. It means Chain Lightning, Shockwave can connect. There is mana potion, Chain Lightning, everything. Paladin has another invul. Paladin survives. Level 5 Paladin. Who cares about level 5 Paladin? We do care about level 5 Arcane, but not level 5 Paladin, of course. Mr. Starbuck has a nice fight. He's ahead in supply. He's ahead in amount of bases. He's ahead in experience. This is level 6 TC. And man, we are close into catastrophic amount of damage that Starbuck is dealing. And Mr. Sok needs to go back. The Mortar team survived? I don't know. I don't know.
One call was wrong. Soleipman, very good.
I mean, I have all of the bad calls, but man, this Mortar team would be good, you know, with the supply advantage. I like it, but with supply disadvantage, it's like a luxury unit, you know, the finisher.
Yeah. This is Dream TC game, by the way, and I've seen this many times before. When there's no MK in the game, the TC, if he gets to high levels, man, does he have a lot of fun. 20,000 damage on this TC. My goodness.
Well, we'll grow. There is gold.
Boom! Another big shockwave. We had lots of great shockwaves this game. Now it's out of mana, but the supply lead is immense.
Paladin still has invul, but again, the damage output of the human army is quite small. Yes, we have beautiful blizzards that actually is dealing a lot of damage, but now there is just too many units. And guys, we are going to the decider. This is Mr. Yang Feng special, basically. The first showmatch was exactly the same. So 5 games, crazy games, you know. There was a reverse sweep in the first showmatch, Starbuck against LawLiet. And I love it, man. And Sok made basically this one big mistake when he took a very bad fight at the lab, and his, you know, the game just disappointed since that moment.
Yep, really cool. Great back and forth plays between these two. You know, in many of the top tournaments, we haven't seen Starbuck in a while. We didn't see him in the Super League, for example. But we see here that he still has what it takes. It is getting pretty late in Korea. I hope this is not affecting Sok too much. For the last map, we're going to find out in a moment who our victor is for the day.
And I love it. And there is so many cool show matches. Shout out, of course, to everybody. Shout out to the tournament organizer. Shout out to the players. And I just need to figure out what the map is. Last refuge, perfect. Thank you, Mr. Starbuck. And yes, let's ask the players. Mr. Rimodimo, are you ready?
Oh, yes. Ready to go. Last map of the day in this show match. We're not going to be done with streaming for the entirety of the day, by the way. After this map, I'm going off, but Neo should be jumping in then after. There's also going to be the Don't Rush Me Cup group stage later. That's the tournament where it's 11 minutes, no rush, with 1v1 on FFA maps, where we've seen some craziness as well. That's going to be exciting.
Very cool, very cool. And yes, interesting format, of course. And yes, there is so much action in Warcraft 3 that, you know, it should be like a back to Warcraft 24/7 channel, basically. Mamma mia! You know, at the Olympics, I think on the Summer Olympics, they have this like Olympic torch, and the idea is that it has to like burn all the time and just pass it, you know, the different athletes or whatever. So that's Warcraft 3, you know, on Twitch and YouTube.
Hell yeah. We keep on rolling. I think there's also Gladiator Cup games going on right now. You know what? I'm gonna do a little bit of a sideline report right now. Gladiator Cup show matches also we have. Sowin versus Colorful, Life versus Infi, Life versus 120. It just doesn't stop, baby. Doesn't stop.
Yeah. And the meta is evolving. Those are fresh games, live games. You know, the players in the lobby, the players are playing. So man, the professional Warcraft scene is alive and well. Shout out to every viewer, player, tournament organizer, admin, and caster, of course. And I love it. By the way, Mr. Rimodimo, hot take.
Okay.
Do you think it was worth it to do terrible things to Forest Troll Shadow Priest in the recent balance patch to make Last Refuge playable in this matchup? Because in the past, you could creep a little green camp as human and then at the same time pull the Merc just to buy the Forest Troll Shadow Priest. Now, you can do it, but much later in minute number 3. So Farseer harassment on this map is pretty good.
Yeah. I have changed my opinion on the Shadow Priest. I think he's way over-nerfed. My biggest problem with it is, we used to have maps where you could go MK first, Warden first, Dreadlord first, you know, specialty maps with Merc camps, because you get the Shadow Priest early, mainly for healing. But now you can't do that anymore, so all that variety has gone out the window. So, not the biggest fan, actually.
Maybe that's too much, right? He got nerfed into to regard, right? The amount of dispel damage that he deals with Abolish Magic and his timing. But we'll see about that. Definitely, that's a playable map for the Orc these days. In the past, Orcs were like, you know, hating on this map a lot. And even, you know, the meta was to play Blade Master, literally.
Yeah, that was cool, actually. Seeing Blade cool. Only here. You see? Having Shadow Priest is good. I'm fine with having a weak Dispel. Make it 150 Dispel, whatever, but I think he should be available early.
Okay, there's still time before the new patch, I think. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, no more footies. I mean, the big amount of footies we see that Human is taking quite quickly. Starbuck has 0 experience, but that's okay. Sok grabbed the first camp, and he got rewarded with another ring +3, which he doesn't like that much. Maybe Paladin will get some crazy armor later, but for Archmage we don't care that much. And yes, can we deny the Water Elemental? That's the biggest question I have at this stage of the game.
Not quite. A little bit of XP here for the Farseer, and if it's level 1 versus level 1, the Farseer is always really happy about that. Does very well on low levels. Sometimes struggles a bit on higher levels, but actually throughout much of the series also was doing well on high levels, throwing in some good damage, although the TC seemed to be the showrunner. He did especially tremendous on the last map. Uncomfortable start so far for Sok, right? He's just forced to turtle back at home, waiting for the tower to finish. No level 2 here anywhere in sight.
I mean, it's like, you know, it's like there's like a bad weather outside. You don't know that you need to sit inside for some time, and maybe then the shine will be shining, you know? Maybe there'll be even a rainbow outside. Who knows? But yes, he needs to be passive. He needs to be in his base until the Arcane Tower is up. Now the Arcane Tower is up, and the hide-and-seek game will start. Because Archmage would love to creep a small green camp now. But maybe Starbuck is going to be like, okay, creep a green camp, I'm going to force a lot of militia. Let's see.
Oh, interesting
Arcane Tower is good.
Now. Militia fighting against the Headhunters. You want to make sure to multitask well here. Almost Headhunter getting stuck in the main base. That would have been level 2 AM. He's getting close, but as long as he's not there, this is all favoring the Orc.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, Archmage. The longer Archmage is on level 1, first thing first, you know, it just feels bad, okay? Like Archmage, like for how long you see Archmage on level 1? Like name a hero that gets level 2 almost immediately, and that's the Archmage, right? But not in this matchup, not if Starbuck is pressuring hard. Archmage can be on level 1 actually. And those Headhunters, again, good micro by Bucky. Look at this, he got a Footman. Archmage needs to run back. There's one Rifleman. Oh, if this Rifleman goes down, he's blocked.
Oh, the rifle! There's no Pally to protect him. Oh no!
This is so big. Like losing a unit like that at the minute number 5? Mr. eer0, that's bad. That's really bad. And Starbuck in his element, I love it.
Yeah, Sok is returning to old school standard with an MK second. No Firelord, no Pally, no new school nonsense here. MK it is to get the cold out of the fire on the last map. But this is a terrible spot. This is a terrible spot. AM is still not level 2. Mr. Ape, it's 6 minutes in the game.
I do agree with you, and you know, in boxing, sometimes they the bolts around, the pig block, block Starbuck's eye. Starbuck is like, oh, the pig. How dare you? Is it worth it to lose the Farseer? He can TP if he wants to. He could TP, but he's like, it's level 1 hero. Maybe he wanted to deny himself to the creeps, but again, this pig, man, it actually surrounded Starbuck. You've seen this, right? Mamma mia. It was again like on Hammerfall, it also was trying to block a TC, so I don't know, maybe Mr. Starbuck is eating too much pork recently, but...
And the revenge of the swine. You gotta be careful about that. Starbuck is going tier 3, by the way. This is also old school from him. Like I said earlier, in the Farseer Headhunter heyday, he used to play triple hero tier 3 rush a lot. And sometimes that is not really doable because you're gonna get overrun by a rifle push around 50 supply or maybe even earlier. But with such a strong early game, I think he absolutely can get away with this.
I mean, that's interesting that usually I remember it with Shadow Hunter as a second hero to like play a little bit like Demon Hunter Naga, right? So like be aggressive in the mid game and deny your opponent ability to creep, because level 3 MK is very dangerous versus with push, right, on top versus Orc that's going for tier 3, but I don't know. Mr. eer0, do you think that is a statement to Blizzard when human player in minute number 7, instead of making extra rifle, buys Forest Troll Berserker? What do you think about that?
What do you mean? You think rifles need a buff?
Many times the attack speed is like, okay, I have the money, either I buy a rifleman from the barrack or I buy Forest Troll Berserker. This is basically like a rifle, right? But without the range upgrade.
Yeah.
Maybe Mr. Sok thinks that rifles are weak.
Well, he's hoping that the MK can be strong. He's got not the best items, really. I was about to say, maybe okay, not really. And Bucky right now creeping up like a madman, trying to get as much experience as he can before the push that is coming. Because the push is coming for sure. If Sok finds out that it's tier 3, but has he found out so far? I'm not sure.
I mean, he needs level 3 on the MK and he will get it, that's for sure. But you know, he sees the scouting footman, so he doesn't know so far. But you know, he didn't see any raiders or shamans, that's quite telling. We have Kodo Aura, which is pretty good for rifle caster, I guess. Not perfect. This MK is getting level 3 right now.
The burrow is late, by the way. Shadowhunter is delayed by half a minute, maybe. You're gonna need Shadowhunter healing, because this TC is the only frontliner. Not having a ring of protection here is actually really annoying. TC could lose HP very quickly when he runs in front.
Okay, Sok saw Berserkers, so he definitely know now that it's tier 3. And look at his reaction! He's like, okay.
Oh.
He's like a Matrix, you know, like Mr. Anderson. And, you know, Neo is like inviting him to the dance. Okay, he says, you go tier 3, I go tier 3 as well. No push. He's going for tier 3. Maybe he feels that, you know, the early game was bad and he won't have enough momentum. So he's taking it to tier 3 himself. And man, tier 3 human versus tier 3 orc, that's super rare. And I like to see it. I love to see it in the decider of this Grand Showmatch.
That's incredibly rare. I don't even know what humans play with this. I mean, inner fire rifle, obviously, but something
Paladin,
else.
staff, and that's it.
Pally staff, and that's it. All right.
I mean, it's uncharted territory. I'm not an expert here as well, and well, Starbuck can take the fight, right? He has the tier 3 now. Sok is investing into his, you know, future, so he's not in the fighting shape.
I think he could go for a Torrent Totem right now. Throw some Torrents into this army, and then you're buzzing.
I mean, there's always a possibility of, you know, tiny great hole, right? If human is not that dangerous.
Oh.
Okay, but wait a moment. Starbuck wants to fight. Sometimes the simple solutions are the best. Full mana Sword Glade, it just went down. That feels bad. But as you mentioned, Tauren Chieftain can take a lot of damage without super giga defensive items. He pops the Mighty Invul. Stomp connects to MK and Water Elemental that not too good, but man, it's a tier 3 army. 2-0 upgraded Berserkers with the Kodo Aura on top. Militia is here, but Militia is a little bit too late. Supply still even though Starbuck kinda looks bigger, right? In this fight, we still need to remember that Mao Tian King is an arch enemy of those Berserkers with his club, of course. What about the Archmage?
Oh.
They almost surround!
Super close. AM hurt. May have to TP. He does.
That's annoying.
Gonna put Sok in a very defensive position. Waiting for tier 3. Red camp now should be going to Bucky. He forgot about the Kodo Aura, by the way. That's a big oversight.
Yeah, it's plus 10%. Okay,
it's
he's
coming.
going for it now. I mean, and all of those upgrades are so expensive, you know, lumber-wise especially. He's going for third attack upgrade on his Berserkers,
Yeah.
man. Those are pretty well upgraded Berserkers with the Aura, with the attack speed bonus that the TC Aura can offer. Now he needs to get, I don't know, what is the best item? I don't even know, and I do know that if you want to creep, why not to creep a little bit faster with the Tome of the Dead?
Players'
And he
forces
got.
are under attack.
Emma of Valor is amazing, actually. It might be the best item right here.
Really?
And for TC, man, you need frontline. You have enough. Damage is not the problem. You need frontline right now. TC is tanking up the TC. I think it's the best thing for him.
I mean, okay. You'll get some extra armor, but you know, I'll take +5 intelligence. But yeah, it is a detail. I know that for Demon Hunter, of course, Captain America Mask, as we call this item, is the best for sure. But yes, we'll see about that. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, slowly but surely, Mr. Sok is going for Inner Fire that was buffed, I would like to remind you. So this is what Blizzard intended in the new patch. Master ability of Priests. Research time was reduced by 15 seconds from 75 to 60. And is going to hit before minute 13. Maybe that's what is going to save Mighty Sok. Who knows?
Dude, the damage of these bursts is crazy. +7. 49 max damage. Shadowhunter now getting solo experience as well. Defensive item here would be great for the TC. What is it? Periapt?
HP.
Okay, that's not the right one, but... Okay.
Shadow is on level 3, man. Let's compare experience of Paladin and Shadowhunter. That's quite clear. But we have Inner Fire. Starbuck has no Dispel. Let's talk about Inner Fire a little bit. Are you ready, Mr. Rimodimo?
Oh, I'm ready.
So if you upgrade your armor, like, you know, with rifles, this like leather armor something, I don't remember, it's +2 armor. And you upgrade it again, it's +2 again, and Inner Fire is +5. But how good is Inner Fire? If you lose all of your casters anyway, Sok is again out of position. The nightmare from Hammerfall happens again. Starbuck is so ready, and Starbuck is dealing so much damage.
Oh my god. Dude, damage is kicking in hard. We haven't seen Berserkers like this taking over the late game in a long time. This seems like a meta of a million years ago. But the TC is still hurt. He's still the only frontliner. But so far, Starbuck had all the kills.
We don't see that much Inner Fire is on the MK, so yes, he's very tanky, he's very chunky. Paladin is going to help him, but is this enough? MK is in trouble, he has the cloak, can he hide? The MK is going to get stabbed back. That's another amazing technology that tier 3 human has to offer. And can those rifles deal enough damage to stabilize the game? Rifles against Berserker, another stomp. Captain America.
There's ward here. There's a ward here. You can see him invis. Oh, the TC almost died trying to hide invis.
Starbuck was surprised. I was surprised as well. But yes, there are sentry wards here indeed. Sok is pulling back. Those supplies still even. It still looks like Starbuck has more. There is a healing ward even. Mamma mia. But MK is still in the human hospital. He got stabbed back and we need to wait some time for you know, the staff effect, healing him to the full HP. There is no TP on the human. Human is kiting back.
Yeah, great trading for Starbuck here in this fight so far. TC looking for the next big stomp. He's got mana for 2, but the HP might be too low. Staff is ready again. Stomp. AM now caught in front. No mana for Hoylite at the moment. MK, where are ya? TC,
Oh,
TC.
so close. By the way, Sok is an amazing 4v4 player, so let me tell you, as human in 4v4, you use stuff of Sanctuary all the time. Yes, I would say that I'm sure that his staff control is on point, and we saw it. He saved MK and the Rifleman. But yes, MK is back, but look at the supply. Starbuck is ahead in supply clearly. Sok stabilized. Nobody has an expansion now. Now it's Tauren Chieftain is going to have some treatment, mana treatment, beauty treatment, healing souls treatment as well. Paladin got level 2, even more armor, inner fire, plus devotion aura, plus armor upgrades. Man, those are pretty tanky rifles.
Invo potions here, very important with that high damage potential on both sides. Last camp on the map goes to the Pally. It's gonna get him pretty close to level 3. And Starbuck is losing money right now, sitting in upkeep this long. Is he going for a tiny? No, right? No money for that.
I mean, that's a very good thing that Sok is doing. I mean, that he did for some time, right? He has been mining until now. And he had been mining. Okay, English grammar is hard. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, he is going to catch up in supply, I guess. And you know what, Mr. Rimodimo? If you stay AFK, which aura is better? TC aura or the Archmage aura? I think that, you know, Master Casters with Blizzard, with Brilliance aura, that's pretty good. Sok needs to scout, though. He needs to make sure that... Oh, Invisible Water Elemental. Oh, Sok knows that he has time. I think that's pretty rare in Warcraft 3 on pro level, but now I think he can relax now. It's like, okay, it's 1 base supply is similar. Just keep eye of Orc if he's not expanding and just watch the mana on, you know, a priest go up. That's what I would do in his shoes.
Actually retrained into Blizzard. I feel like having some Water Elemental frontline was kind of nice here, but okay, Blizzard, that's finally gonna open the Berserkers up to some damage. So far, they've been pretty much untouched, these Berserkers, almost entirely.
Okay, I love it. Invisible MK versus Invisible TC. That's the high-level Warcraft 3, man. Look at those rifles with inner fire. There is no dispel on Starbuck. Plus 7 armor on rifles,
oh!
10 in total.
Demolisher Burning Oil! No way! That's one of the weakest upgrades in the game, but it looks so cool. It's 3 attack upgrades, it's plus 22 on the demos. Okay, that is pretty insane. TC running in, Stomp, hits the MK.
MK has a lot of survivability now. Look at the Shadow Hunter. Shadow Hunter is in his own tower, basically. I love it. And man, this burning oil is adding up. Here's call used by the human. Who is going to win? Tier 3 versus Tier 3. Look at this Blizzard. This Blizzard is adding up. Paladin would like to heal more. MK needs to survive. MK, can he survive? Here's call used. Paladin needs to start Holy Lighting. There is so much mana on the MK. And Starbuck is going back.
Shit.
Demolishers or not.
Crazy late game fight over here. We're next to the Orc shop though. The TC now close to falling. Low HP, healed again. So much HP. Archmage, he's the one to die. AM gone, finds the vulnerability. Pally couldn't keep everyone alive.
And yes, it was Sok that wanted to push, right? I said that, you know, he can relax a little bit. He's like, Sol, relaxing in Warcraft 3 games, not on my shift. And man, the orb is purging, the hex is going to be hexing, I guess. And there is no time to relax now. Everything is dying. Mr. Sok needs to react now, but his Archmage is still so fragile. Sok has no heal scrolls. His army is looking quite weak, and he has no TP. Yes, he has the mighty staff. But that was the fight that Starbuck needed.
Look, has way more mana regen. What a clap! Right there by the MK coming out of Invis. But now pretty much everyone's out of mana. TC with another stomp, hitting all 3 heroes. Invis trying to save those heroes. Pally, though, he falls. Only level 2 on that guy. Pretty frail. And that human army in general is looking real frail right now.
Mamma mia, and Sok wanted it, and man, Demolishers, they're 3-1 upgraded because they share upgrades with Berserkers, right? So, and with this also this burning oil
Boom.
upgrade, Archmage goes down, and ladies and gentlemen, we have the winner. Starbuck did it in Showmatch number 1, and he's doing it in the full duration of matchup number 2. He gets the W. What an amazing Warcraft 3 game. Shout out to the Starbuck, shout out to Sok. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Mr. Young Frank, Mr. Rimo Dimo. That was amazing. What a start to the Friday evening.
Amazing indeed. Wonderful start to the weekend. And we're not done here yet, by the way, guys. I'm done for now. I'm going to go off in a moment. But Neo is going to be taking over then momentarily. I'm not sure if he's going to do it right away. But at 7 p.m. at the latest, we got the Don't Rush Me Cup group stage continuing. And I'm going to be back tomorrow for more B Cup and whatever else might happen. And what about you, Mr. Apeman? What are you up to?
Mr. Rimo Dimo, I want to feel famous again, so check if there is Gladiator Cup. And why I'm saying this? Because if there is Gladiator Cup, I can join the lobby and they don't kick me. So that's my plan. Thank you for the co-cast. It was a pleasure. And man, the games were so good. I remember those games for a long time. Shout out to you. Shout out to Back to Warcraft viewers. And yes, let's stay in touch and see you in the next one. GG, Mr. Rimo Dimo.
Hell yeah. GG's. Take care, Mr. Apeman. Who is an ape? Big Bad Voodoo, guys. We saw Big Bad Voodoo actually being good today. Holy shit. All right. That's it from me today. Be back tomorrow, guys. Like I said, more B Cup and more show matches tomorrow. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.